and I didn't move my keyboard yet. So hi! Oh, hello. There is stuff stuck on my mat that I'm not didn't realize is there until now, but hi everybody! Hello! Why? Oh, I didn't turn my lamp on. One sec. Like, why is it so dark? That's why I didn't turn the lamp on. Hello! I know, I am here. I was gonna try to set up the other webcam again, but I couldn't figure out where I put it. So, it's somewhere. So, we're gonna be no face cam today just because I don't have the other cam to have it set up. And also just getting everything to work. Like, the last time I tried to plug in the second webcam, it didn't register that it was plugged in. It's a whole thing. Hi, everybody. I'm excited for today. I'm much energy. Can you tell? Alright, I'm gonna move that back there. Hello. Face on stuff. Hi, Brando. It's good to see you. Hi, Junk. Hi, Marshmallow. Hi, Goldie. Hi, Jessica. Hello. Hi, Bo. Hello. Hi, Kiwi. Hi, William. You can't find the googly eyes? Oh, no. You'll find them. If not, you can always probably paint some eyes on the owl instead. Hi, Five Ways. Hello, everybody. Hi, Lonely. It's good to see you. How's it going? Excited for today. I'm Yeti. Hi, Yeti. It's good to see you. How's it going? I know. I've been replaced by hands. It's fine. So, we're gonna do creative things today. And I'm excited. So, I decided that this was a good time to combine that. For St. Jude, obviously we've done creative streams. We've done diamond art and whatnot. Like, we've done that. But for St. Jude, you all specifically unlocked, like, an actual official creative stream. So we're just gonna chill. We're gonna do creative things. I also, now that Thanksgiving is over, I really want to make snowflakes. So yes, we can flip the camera as well. But before we flip it, which actually, Talarian just got back. I'm about to show off your handiwork. So I'm gonna lean back and I'm gonna do this weird thing and tilt the camera because Talarian put up some lights last night and I want to show them all to you. Hi, everybody. But look, Talarian put up lights. Last night and I wanted to at least show them to you because it's a work in progress, but we're gonna make some snowflakes to hang. We're gonna make some snowflakes today to hang up and off of stuff. Hi, Knight, welcome on in. How's it going? So there's that. I'm super excited because the Christmas lights, they're up there. They go all the way like around the kitchen and everything. So I'm excited. That's that. But I'm gonna put this back down here. Hi. So we're going to make some things to add to our like stream decorations and house decorations. So I think we're gonna start with the snowflake making. So things to do today. I figured we would save the we'd save the diamond art for last to kind of chill, like be extremely chill at the end with that. But I think we might start with snowflakes. The other thing I do have, like this was like specifically the St. Jude thing that we unlocked for this creative stream, is that, which this one actually is empty. That one doesn't have anything in it, but the other thing we unlocked was that I was actually going to do some Sharpie drawings. This is my sketchbook from high school. So I will leave it up to all you. Do we want to do like Sharpie drawing, look at some random stuff in my sketchbook first? Or do we want to start with snowflake making? Or we could do, start with one, then switch to the other, then switch back. I'm fine either way. Like, when I do creative stuff, I just kind of swap back and forth between things. Sketchbook? I see one vote for sketchbook. So gonna be creative with you? Yes! Hey, thank you for showing some love to our mods. I super duper appreciate it. Our mods are wonderful here and do so much to help the channel. I see some votes for sketchbook. So, obviously, I have to be selective with some of the stuff that's in here. But, if you have not seen, I think I've showed some pictures at some point. Oh, yeah. Yes, Goldie, we are. Thank you for reminding me. I'm a goober. We also are going to play some Stream Raiders.
For fuck's sake.
What? Did they give you the wrong thing?
No, they gave me the right thing, and it took them half an hour to find the order, and apparently I ordered 4.
And they only gave you 3?
3, and the invoice only says 3 on it. So later...
Yeah, we'll look at it later.
How much you actually got charged.
Okay. Talarian finally ordered some new work pants, and then it's just been absolute chaos actually getting them and getting it to work right.
Getting them into my possession and getting the correct number of them into my possession.
Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, Stream Raiders is not responding. That's fun.
At least I have new pants.
Yeah, at least you have some new pants. Yeah. Like, with just messing up, like, even, like, food orders, whatever, like, just getting your order messed up is just, like... It's just the disappointment. Because it's, you know, accidents happen and stuff like that, but it's still just the disappointment of...
If you're an asshole to customer service people, just leave.
Yeah, if you're mean to customer service people, like, just, like, accidents happen. You gotta, like...
At the same time, I still want what I paid for.
Right. Like, you want what you paid for, like, you have the right to have what you paid for, but also, like...
You don't have the right to take your anger out on employees.
Right, you don't have the right to take out your anger out on employees and things like that, because that's not fair at all. But we are going to play some Raiders today, so exclamation point Raiders in the chat if you would like to join on in with us and haven't. If you haven't played Stream Raiders before... basically it's just a web-based browser game. Every 5 minutes you can place down a unit, and then every half hour we go to battle, and you level up your army and collect loot and things like that. So yeah, don't do that to those poor workers that already deal with enough crap. Yes, exactly. Like, yeah, it's a whole thing. So
yeah, if you ruin someone's day over a slice of tomato,
yeah,
go fuck yourself.
Yeah, like, it's a slice of tomato. Like, come on, reality check.
Grow up and throw it away and eat your burger.
Uh-huh. So, this is my high school sketchbook. Obviously, we're not going to go through everything in here, because a lot of it is just, like, there's a decent chunk of it that's just, like, where is it? There's a decent chunk that's just, like, notes and stuff in here as well. But I did not test this on the camera, so I have no idea if the camera's gonna freak out with this. But this is the kind of drawings I like to do. Oh yeah, the camera's not gonna like this 100%. It's fine. I also need to flip the camera, so let me...
Oh.
I gotta flip the camera. I said I was gonna do this, so we're going to... flip horizontal and flip vertical. Hello! Now we're facing the same direction. Alright. Flip! Alright. So this is the very first one I did. Oh, the camera.
It's a different direction, like... Your art has new potential, you didn't know.
I know, it was like, this looks actually pretty cool. If I hold it like this, it, for the most part, doesn't, you know...
But it's trying to work with the glare of the Sharpie and all.
Yeah, so this is, so it was called line improv, is what, like, I learned in my art class. And it was one of those things we did it with, like, the ultra fine Sharpie things. Your mind is blown. How is it 3D? Okay, so, actually the easiest way, I could take a picture of it and put it in Discord, but I know there's a picture, actually I don't know if there's a picture of this one. There's a picture at least some of my line stuff. Fun fact, I do have a DeviantArt that I haven't posted on in like a decade. Uh-huh, I was like, I do have a DeviantArt that I haven't posted on in half a decade, at least. Alright, we're gonna take a picture.
The real starting point for lots of very
Alright. So I'm just gonna spam my own Discord with pictures. So if you want to see the regular version, I'll go post it in Paint the Night. If anyone's not in Discord and wants to be, there's the link. Discord is Disneyland themed, so if you get confused, read the descriptions. Crispy! Can we get some hellos and welcomes for our raiders, please? And thank you. Crispy, how is Dead by Daylight? How are you liking Legion? How's it going? We're just getting started here. We're doing an entire creative stream. This was something that was unlocked back in May when we were raising money for St. Jude, that I said I would break out my sketchbooks and we would do some creative stuff. So yes, if you don't follow Crispy, go do the thing. Hello, hello. Never go too deep into that site. Yeah, DeviantArt can, yeah, it's got some interesting things on it for sure. Also, Lonely, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for redeeming that lurky penguin. Yeah, DeviantArt is a thing. So, yeah, so this is one of my Sharpie line drawings. This is my high school sketchbook. So, just trying to do it. Yeah, Legion is a lot, but fun. Yeah, Legion, I've done a couple rounds as Legion. It's like, it's one of those things that if I practiced at Legion, I think I would really like Legion. So far, I'm finding, like, I like Doctor, I like Clown, I like Freddy, I do like Hag, but I haven't played a lot as Hag. But, yeah, so if you want to see a better picture of this, because this camera can't handle the lines very well, there is a picture in Discord that I just posted. But yeah, we're looking through my old high school sketchbook. And it's almost full. It's not quite full, but it's almost full. But we can, actually, I think I might just leave, I had the bright light thing on. I think that might help. This is my diamond art light. So, for reference, I'm gonna move this piece of paper. For reference, I am not a visual artist. I am a dancer, I act, and I sing. I am not a visual artist, which is why most of my stuff is just lines. So, yeah, Shape, Legion, Doctor, Pyramid Head, Huntress are the ones you like. Yeah, I think Huntress would be really fun if I was good at aiming, but I just haven't played enough games where I have to aim at things. Like, I haven't played any shooters or anything to, like, have that skill. So yeah, so I am a performance artist, not a visual artist. I did go to an arts-based school where one of the requirements to graduate was you had to try out all 6 art forms. So, asked Talarian to make some biscuit. It was so good. In case you didn't see in Churro Carts, Talarian made biscuits and gravy for dinner last night, and it was really good. Serious, yeah, like, I don't think I would ever play Huntress seriously, but she's also really fun. Like, she's really, like, a cool killer. But yeah, I need to play as Pyramid Head, because I'm interested to see if I would like Pyramid Head, but I haven't actually played any rounds as Pyramid Head. But, so this is back in one of my classes. We had to, like, make characters and things. And, as you can see, I don't have a drawing ability at all. Yeah, so this is also, you know, it's also art class stuff, so I have notes. Oh, look at my wonderful drawing abilities. Ain't it great? Super fun. Alright. Hey, it looks like a body at least. I haven't actually looked through a lot of this in a while. So, also, Talarian. Goldie would like me to ask you to make him some biscuits and gravy. Uh-huh. Yeah, you like the idea. Yeah, like, I like the idea behind Pyramid Head, but I don't know, like, I haven't played as him, so I need to try it out. Yes! If you did not see Lady Dragonslayer's Huntress cosplay, you need to go see it. Like, go see it. It is so freaking cool looking. High 5 ways. Jump on those biscuits as well. Don't need the gravy. It was, I don't think I've ever actually had biscuits and gravy before, and it was actually really good.
To be fair, I cheated. I have cheated. Those are
You have. Okay, apparently he half cheated. Those are canned biscuits.
I was doing either gravy or it was either gravy or biscuits was getting handmade.
Yeah. We should just have biscuits all around. Yeah, Talarian's the one that does the cooking. I just consume the cooking. Anything else? I attempted to draw a dragon, apparently. Gravy is your blood type? It's a southern staple. Yeah, it's like I have made a lot of biscuits and gravy, and cooks are delicious, but I have not made anything like that IRL. Canned biscuits are scary. I mean, when you like try to open it and like it pops open when before you're prepared for it. But yeah, pain in the ass making the gravy is fine. Yeah. So, oh, this was one that I decided to experiment with colors. So, I actually distinctly remember drawing this one because I drew this one. I don't know what season it was in, but it was nice enough outside that I actually went outside and sat outside and drew this. Because I remember I took each of the Sharpies, like just the markers, and laid them out. I laid them out to try to get the colors, like try to do all the different colors of everything. But I'll do the thing, I'll take a picture and I'll post it in Discord if you want to see it without the wavy line camera effect, which it still looks like the camera's doing a pretty good job with it, but you know. Yeah, this is the most colorful one I've done. This was like a color experiment. This is another one I did. This was when I was still using, what is it? Ultrafine. This is when I was still using this kind of Sharpie. I didn't stick with this Sharpie. Hi! I'm on Driver, it's good to see you. How's it going? Thank you for the bits. It's fine as long as it's not moving. Okay. But I didn't stick with this size of Sharpie for too long because if you look close enough, you can see all of the little wiggles in the line, and I don't necessarily like that. So I ended up switching to just like a fine point one, which I think might be the next one in here. Okay, this next one, to date, this is still my favorite one I've ever drawn. This is still my favorite one. I had friends in high school try to do staring contests of like how long could they stare at this without blinking. This is still, to date, this is still my favorite one that I have done. The only thing I would change is I don't like that has a straight edge there, but it is still my favorite one to date. Let's keep talking about it. Yes. Ah, Goldie, I lost the game.
Fuck's sake. Really?
Did you hear Talarian? I forgot! Grillium, I forgot you added that. Talarian, were you here when... I guess maybe you weren't. There's now an exclamation point fuck in my bot that just makes the bot say fuck. I don't think we turned the cooldown off on it, so it's probably still has the default minute cooldown. Goldie! Needs exclamation points? Yeah, I never went in and took the cooldown off. We can take the cooldown off. I just haven't gone and done it yet. Oh, look at these artistic skills. Aren't they just great? Doesn't this totally look like a high schooler's sketchbook? It's fine. Some of these aren't actually my drawings. This is not actually me. This is actually one of my friends in high school was doodling in here. Dig the fishies. I was like, you know, it's not bad. Look at the fishies even have eyes and smiley faces. They even have smiley faces. Oh no! William, I'll go in and do it. I'll go in and fix it. 1 second. I'll go fix it. Alright. There you go. It should be fixed. Now the question is, who edited it first, me or Goldie? There should be no cooldown on it now. Did we break it? I think we broke it. I think we broke it. We might just have to delete it and remake it. I think we might just have to delete it and remake it. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, apparently the water's on fire now? I don't know. The fish are smiling? Y'all, I don't know. In case any of you are just joining in, this is my high school sketchbook, apparently. Did it work? There it goes! It worked! There we go! In case you're joining us, we are an 18+ stream!
When you said the water's on fire, I legitimately forgot you were not playing the game.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Apparently the water's on fire. The fish are smiling about it. I don't know! But the water's on fire. The water's on fire, but... Oh, this is one I never finished. I don't know if I'll ever go back and finish it, but that's one I never finished. Ooh, here's a blue one. Here's a blue one. It's a blue one. This is a really pretty blue. Which I realized going and getting my Sharpies out today is I don't think I have all my Sharpies here because the drawer of my Sharpies is not full. Which, if you all did not see, I'm just gonna do this. If you didn't see my going live tweet and would like to see the wonderful sticker that is on the container of Sharpies, you can go check out the Twitter. Thank you, Jessica. Yeah, it's like, this definitely takes some time. It definitely takes some time. This one, yeah, this was like me playing around with not just doing black and white. And then color, and then like a combo of colors. That one black and white one is still hands down my favorite one though. Like that one is still my favorite. This was me experimenting with doing bigger sections of it. This one bugs me, which you can actually see it picked up in the camera, that this was one that I started it and then I didn't work on it for a while and I came back and I used a different black Sharpie so you can see the difference in the lines. You can like when you're looking at it, you know, in person you don't see it as much, but the camera actually picks up on it, which is really interesting to see. First grade art teacher called my attempt at drawing a rose despicable. See, that's the thing, that's the one thing I hate that people do. It's like, don't, like, that's another thing too. Like, I also, you know, my cousins did a lot of drawing and stuff, so it was like that comparison of like, well, yours isn't that good, so just stop doing it. And I'm like, no, you're supposed to keep going at it to get better at it. If that's what you want to do. Okay, this is great. This is great. This was when I first bought the giant, big, huge Sharpies. It's great. Glorious. The most artistic skill ever. It's great. There's notes. This is one. Did I spell it wrong? I probably spelled it wrong too. I totally spelled it wrong. It's great. It's glorious. Oh, we do not have art class. Our art teacher was lazy and she was like, yeah, whatever works. Yeah. This just in. Big Sharpies are awesome. This is one that I'm gonna try to find a black Sharpie that is like the same wear and tear as the rest of this picture because I want to finish this one. But the reason I haven't is because I don't remember which black Sharpie I was using because this, you know, was years ago. So I need to find one that was at the similar, like, worn down level to make sure all the lines are the same, or it's gonna just be worse than it not being finished. Yeah, I could definitely figure it out. I just haven't done it yet. Lots of notes, lots of notes. This was kind of the end. This was the start of a different class. This was a higher level visual art class. So there's a lot more notes and stuff in here as well because we were supposed to. That was one thing that I didn't necessarily like is like, this felt like such a waste to just write in my sketchbook. Like, why wouldn't I have a separate notebook? Like, obviously this is nice for like some of the pictures we drew, but I didn't understand why we didn't just have a separate notebook for notes. Apparently this is a trace of my hand from 2012. It was awesome. She wouldn't make us do anything, and she had the philosophy to just create whatever. Yeah, like that's the thing. Is like that's the thing of art is supposed to be creative. Okay. Points to anyone who knows who that character is, or what musical this character is from. College course requires a lot of sketching and showing up. Week 1, seeing how amazing the other one, yes, is super hard, and I'm happy to say I've gotten much better. That's nice. That's awesome. Like, that's the thing, is like getting past, like, I still haven't really gotten past that. Like, I would love to do some more drawing. It's one of those things that visual art hasn't been the art form that I've committed them, like, a lot of time to. But, yeah, it's like, I would like to, but it's like getting over that, like, it's not going to be perfect. So, hasn't changed much. Wait, did what get smaller, Kiwi? Ooh, guess what? I do actually have the ability to draw something. Look, I actually have the ability to draw something. I do have some artistic ability. Granted, this was following a step-by-step how to draw thing, but I do have some artistic ability. Can you please focus a little bit better, camera? No? Apparently not. Oh, the hand trace! I don't think it did. So I do have some ability to draw. I did follow a step-by-step how to draw this, and I also never finished this one. But if I actually wanted to, like, I do have the ability to draw. The spaghetti guy. Yes, it's Linguini from Ratatouille. It's Linguini from Ratatouille. But you've seen it, right? What? Yeah. You've seen it, right? It's Linguini. I don't know why I keep folding the book over like that. I don't want to, like. There is some in the bag, but this, I think they're just missing from the drawer. And I think it's because I actually went through and got rid of some of them that were dried out. But yes. Okay, we did a unit on, like, perspective, like, drawing and things. So that was kind of cool. Ooh. This is kind of an interesting concept. I never finished this one. Oh, I know what I should have brought. It's okay. I don't think I have it here with me. This would be something if you all wanna stalk my DeviantArt account. It's literally TapGirl. It's all the same everywhere. But apparently I was drawing like, because usually for the most part, like if you look back at these ones, everything is like attached to the edge. Like I don't have like there's one thing here, but it was coming from all the other parts. I never started with something just in the middle. Apparently, Goldie, I would say maybe. If Karina didn't transfer to your new phone, so you gotta start over, rip Kiwi. But the reason I was saying, like, in DeviantArt terms, because I can see what's underneath here. Because I've done a lot of line drawings like this, that I do not take credit for drawing the actual shape of this giraffe, but I would use my light board and I would trace a coloring book page or something like that, and then I would do the line art inside of it. So I have a bunch that I've done, but I don't have the folder with me. There are pictures of most of them on my DeviantArt if you want to go stalk me over there. If you want to see more of them. But I think that's the last, this I think is the last thing, because this is something, this isn't from high school. This is me coming back and putting this in here later. Because I think that's the last thing that's in here. So, yeah, can you try logging in with email maybe? Yeah, I just think the funniest thing is I've never even bothered, like, there's still all of my, like, loose pages of notes and things in the front. But that's my high school one. This one here, I guess this was mostly like after high school, college kind of thing, but it's just smaller. I still did line drawings because I was thinking I do have this sketchbook here that I've never, it's completely empty. I've never done anything in it. So I was thinking today maybe we would start one in here, or we would just do one in here. Because this one's just got a lot of, oh, this was me trying to draw Remy. This was me trying to draw Remy, but I never got past the initial, like, sketchy phase. Good doodle, yes. So this was me experimenting more with, this was like little stencils that I did it in. Oh, figured everything. Yeah, for most of those most of those mobile apps, if you don't link your account to something, you won't be able to transfer your saved data and stuff like that. Breathe! I'm breathing, William. Why are we breathing? William, are we just testing commands? This is me messing with sketches. This is 110% just traced. I traced it and colored it in. This is also, like, this was, I had made, or I didn't make it, but I had made, like, a light board that was essentially, my grandpa made it for me. It was essentially a cardboard box with the bottom, like, partially cut out with a piece of plastic stuck in there, and then there's a light bulb that I just put under the box and used that as a tracing table, because I used that for a school project, and then I just started messing around with it and whatnot. So I did some tracing. This is still, as you can see, this is still actually taped. This is still taped to the back here of what I traced. But yeah, like, that's the thing, like, tracing is one of those things, like, it's completely viable to trace something. Obviously, like, it takes more skill to not trace it, but I don't think there's anything wrong with tracing, because it helps you, it has your hand actually, like, go in the, like, follow the movement of what you would need to do without tracing it, so that when you go to do it without tracing, your hand's already familiar with drawing that kind of shape. William, are you okay? William! reading your keyboard. Okay, I was just like, you okay there? I don't know. Ooh, I forgot about this one. The robots have gotten William, yes. Tracy's viable, I like the idea. Yeah, don't share it on the internet because people will rage because it will make their community. Yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing, is like tracing is like I have, which I now have, that Talarian got me, I don't think I have it here. I don't think it is it here? Hey Talarian? I don't think he can hear me, he's got his headphones on. I don't remember if I brought my light board over here, but I have like an actual, like, it's just like a flat light board that turns on that I could use to trace stuff. The purple one I started. Okay, that's actually kind of a fun concept to like change the color every line. Yeah, these are 100% traced. This was one that I had traced them with the idea to practice drawing them without tracing them, but I don't think I ever actually did. Yeah, tracing is how you get used to drawing the shapes. Exactly. Like, this was definitely one that I traced with the purpose to learn how to do it without it. So, really love all the line drawing. I appreciate that, Marshmallow. I really like drawing these. We're actually gonna, I will say, we can probably, if we do this size, I will say it's been years since I've actually done one of these. So I make no promises, but if we do one in this size sketchbook, I can probably finish one of these today. But if we do one and start in the new sketchbook, definitely not. I remember an artist who traced an anime that someone else did and posted it. Yeah, like tracing can cause a lot of drama, but like tracing is like, you know, it gives your hand that practice of tracing and drawing that shape. So when you go to try to do it without the guide, your hand at least has some idea of what you're trying to like do. But we have a battle. So we're going to battle. In case you missed it, we are playing Stream Raiders tonight. ! Raiders does give you the link to join on in. Get that spider! Wait, is it really just one spider? Oh my gosh! Okay, we had what, 2 enemies? We're not OP! Totally not! Okay, we've got a Buster Scroll and Take Scrolls up for grabs. If anybody wants to claim those with channel points, let me know. Alright. 10 more seconds and then I'm granting them. Alright. Okay, Marshmallow wants the tank. Okay. Yeah, I forget that I forget it's a command until someone does the hashtag. Maybe we should just make the command be that it's just hashtag nailed it. We could do that technically. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and grant these here. Kiwi, enjoy that scroll. Alright. I'm going to bring in my warrior, because why not? Feel free to join on in if you would like to. The link is there. Alright, we got this one. Got a lot that looks like I started, and then I never finished. Oh, I traced some Tsum Tsums. I forgot I did that. See, this was one that I don't know if it will show up very well. I might have to move this. This was one that I was specifically tracing them because I didn't want to try. I wasn't looking to practice drawing things. Like, this one is just straight traced. But this one, I was trying to practice shading. There it goes. So this is one that I traced it in order to just have something to practice doing some shading on. So, yes, I love Tsum Tsums. So, you all know all of my, you know, my penguins and my plush and whatnot. I do have a collection of Tsum Tsums. That they aren't here. They're still at my parents', but I do have a collection of them. Okay, I keep tucking it under and then I don't mean to. Another one I started and never finished. That might be all that's in here. This one's mostly empty. Yeah, that's all that's in here. There's actually more in here than I thought. Like, there's more of this sketchbook use than I originally thought. So, let's try some Sharpie things. Which actually, I think I can grab this and bring it over here. If you did not see it on Twitter, I do not remember why I put this sticker on here, but this is my, like, drawer container that I use to, like, store all of my Sharpies in. I don't know why I put this sticker on there, but I think it's a pretty good sticker. The red one? Did I pass a red one? Was it in the little sketchbook? I don't think I skipped over anything in this one. There's a butterfly. Was it in the big one, Brando? Or was it in this one? Thought Human Fiona was pretty when I was little. Yeah, I was like, I don't know where I got this sticker from, and I don't know why I stuck it on here, but apparently I have a Shrek and Fiona sticker on it. But oh, the black, okay, that was in here, wasn't it, Brando? Yeah. So that one's not a line. Yeah, that one's not a line drawing. I skipped over it. It's actually, it was supposed to be something I gave. This was actually supposed to be a gift to my dance teacher, and I apparently never took it out of my sketchbook and gave it to her. This is another really fun kind of drawing thing to do. So, essentially what you do is you write, you know, the name in cursive, and then this is literally just like Crayola markers, and you just do little wiggle lines out and around it, and you know, you keep layering it. But I was supposed to give this one to my dance teacher, and I never did. I never did. Actually, let me look at this real quick. Okay, I'm showing this. I'm not giving any context for this, but this is a drawing that is kept in the sketchbook forever and always. Close to Marlin. Brando! Yeah, I like the black and red. I like the black and red. Those were the colors for our dance studio. Alright. Shall we do a Sharpie drawing? Shall we do this? I think we're gonna do it in this sketchbook. I don't know if I'm ready. Honestly, it's just because I don't know if I'm ready to commit to doing that new sketchbook and doing a big one. And I don't want to go back. Like, I know there's empty space still in this sketchbook, but it feels weird to go back and draw in that one. Is a female Marlin? Yes. What's your grandma's name? Yeah, I like it. Alright. Why am I all of a sudden, like, nervous, dude? I haven't done Sharpie drawings. I'm trying to remember the last time I did Sharpie drawing. At least this style, because the last ones I've done were, like, character ones. But I think since it's been a while, I think I should do it in black. Go back to the classic and do it in black. I think. I mean, we do have a lot of color options. We do have a lot of color options if we wanted to do it in a color. Oh, those are the ultrafine ones. Okay, that's kind of like a mix of them. I think we'll stick with black. We'll stick with that. We could do blue. Like that's honestly what I'm contemplating between. I'm contemplating between like doing black or, which this is kind of a darker blue, but the sky blue is really pretty. So I don't know which, I think I did sky, I don't know if it was sky blue was the one I did in blue, the big one. That was my hesitation as well. It's just like the blue's pretty though. Alright. I think if I did blue, I would do that one. Okay, chat. Which actually I have two of these. Which one is... that one's probably the better one. Hi, Bear! It's good to see you. How's it going? Oh no, a one? Bot, that's not how you welcome friends in, is by giving them a 1. That's not how it works. All right, what do you think, chat? Should we do black or should we do blue? Just everybody rolling. You might have to try again in a second if it didn't actually give you one. Should we do black or blue? For anyone just joining in, we are going to be doing a drawing kind of like this. I'm just trying to decide which color to do it in. We could do a poll, yeah. I see multiple blues. Let's go like this. New poll. Oh, that was not English. Color. Blue. Black. Okay. I'm giving you 1 minute on this. And we're not going to get all technical and do the whole thing that black's not a color, it's technically a shade. Slowly going cross-eyed, yeah. I don't know why I skipped over that page, but we're gonna go to this page. Which actually I'm gonna put a piece of paper between it because these do bleed through. Alright, I'll use this scratch paper here. Alright. It's currently tied! Make your vote! Which is it gonna be? You got a few seconds left. If you make it tied, Talarian gets to pick. Okay. We're picking blue or black? Alright, looks like it's gonna be blue. Alright. Someone's using channel points. Sparkles! Sparkles! Thank you for using your channel points! Alright. Whew, I haven't done this in forever. Sorry, not sorry. Love it. Alright. Oh, I forgot how much Sharpie smelled. That Sharpie smell, though. Okay. Do I want to start in a corner? Do I want to start... I'm gonna start here. I'm gonna start here. Go. Okay. This work? There we go. It's like there's too much. I guess if I have it unfolded, maybe that might be better. Helps a little bit, but then it's just in the way. My hand doesn't have anything to rest on. Get high on stream? No, Crispy. No. We're just gonna use my phone as a hand rest thing because this works. Yeah, like No, but Crispy, that just reminded me of back when I was in college. This was like, oh, we're gonna do like this. This was for my 2-year degree, and I worked in the shop on campus for the theater. And granted, we made the precautions of like we opened all the doors and whatnot, but we had 13 different chairs to like wood stain, and the smell in there the smell in there after us staining all those chairs, we definitely got a little loopy off of it. Like, granted, we had the doors open, we had the back doors to the shop open, we had the theater doors open, like we had the air moving, but it was just that we were staining so many chairs. Community night? Wait, is it already? I guess it really is almost that time already, isn't it? How has it already been almost like a month since our last community night? Has it really been that long already? Has it really been that long already? It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Where the butts did November go? Where the butts did November go? November went by so freaking fast. DBD or Sims? I mean, it depends on how much you want to grind that rift past, Sparkles. I need to do more. I played a couple rounds as Killer before stream. But... yeah, where did 20... I mean, you could technically play both, Sparkles. You could technically play both. Because we're at the time of night that you're gonna have a few minutes while you're waiting for the queue. So you play Sims while you're waiting for the queue in DBD. Tier 44? GG, Crispy. I'm on 32, I think. I don't know what one I'm... Cats? I don't even know where that came from, but it sounds like the cat's got into something. I don't even know what tier I'm supposed to be on anymore, but I just know I'm supposed to be, I think I'm about 7 behind. I think I'm about 7 behind of what I should be at in terms of like doing a tier per day. Also, I've forgotten, it's been long enough since I've drawn in the sketchbook, I've forgotten how annoying these are. Back when painting hydro flask was a thing, I made one for my sister, but I hadn't prepped the surface so it chipped easily. Yeah, rather than wait until morning or go outside, I sprayed the sealant in my room with no ventilation and boxed myself all night. Oh no! Yeah, you gotta do the air ventilation thing. Like, if it ends up being like I'm really smelling it a lot here, like I'll, you know, open the window or something, but it's just one Sharpie, so I just haven't done a Sharpie drawing in forever. And I can immediately tell because my lines are a lot shakier than they normally would be. They're a lot shakier. But, yeah, in case any of you missed it, this me drawing on stream here was something that was unlocked as a St. Jude incentive back in May, and we're just getting around to doing it now. That I said I would break out my Sharpies, and we would do some drawing. Also, my hair. Got 3 Survivor challenges left. Oh, because Adam's on the Switch. Okay. Oh, because you don't have Blight. Do you have enough iridescent shards to get Blight? Because you can get Blight with iridescent shards. I got Blight and Felix with just shards. And I'm saving up my shards again. 1 for outfits, but 2 because I don't know when the new Killer and Survivor are coming out. And they are original characters, so I'm assuming that we're probably going to be able to get them with iridescent shards instead of Oryx cells. But... oh, a tier, and yes. Like, that's the other thing, too, is, like, I've never played Blight. I do own Blight, but I've never played as him. that it could be good to try those challenges. I don't know if I can do them though. Teacher said, remember, kids don't huff spray paint. And immediately went home and did just that. Yeah. Saving shards for twins. Okay. Wait, it comes out on the 2nd? Okay, I didn't realize it was that soon. I figured it was probably semi-soon, considering that they already did the test server and stuff. I didn't really watch too many people play on the public test server, so I don't really know how the new killer works, other than the new killer can, like, toss their sibling or whatever it is at you, and then they chase after you. Which is an interesting concept. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like most of them were playing, like I haven't seen the new killer from the killer's perspective. I have seen the new killer from people playing Survivor. So I've seen them, you know, fling and then it chases after them and whatnot. But I haven't actually I haven't seen anyone do the actual killer. Ooh, Marshmallow started a heist if you want to join on in. Oh, coming December 1st? Oh, that's creepy. Got it. Cool. I totally missed seeing that tweet. Alright. I'm not done super good with keeping up with the tweeters the last couple of days. Usually I'm pretty good and I keep up with what's going on and whatnot, so... The last couple days, not so much. Well, this week with grading and whatnot, I definitely was staying a little bit more away from things just because of grades. But those are done now. Yeah, so that's like 2 days. 2 days, 3 days. Couple days? Like 2 days. Which is gonna be interesting. Okay, speaking of new games. I did buy some new games on Steam today, and I'm excited for them. That some of them will be, well, actually I think all of them in that order were, I got some new games for stream, and I'm excited to do them. If you have not watched Hello, It's Colo, one, you need to go drop her a follow. Colo is amazing. But she has played a couple games on her stream recently, and I've wanted to try them out. So they were on sale because there's the Steam sale going on right now. So I'm like, you know what? Perfect time to pick up a couple new games. So on the docket for the future, I did get What Remains of Edith Finch, which I think is probably going to be the next story game we do, because that looks like a really good game, and I've heard it's a good game. So I picked that up. I don't know if we'll do it tomorrow or if we'll still do like ESO or Sims or something tomorrow. But we'll either start it tomorrow or we'll do it next week is my thought, because I've been wanting to do a story game. But on the other hand, I maybe gave in and I bought Planet Zoo. So I'm totally not using stream as a way to get myself to commit to going through the tutorial and learning how to play it. We're going to play some Planet Zoo on stream. So I don't know how much Planet Zoo we'll do, but we're definitely going to do at least some of it on stream. Because Planet Zoo is a game that I've wanted for a while, and I've been waiting for it to go more on sale and things. But it's also one of those things that I know it's a game that you gotta learn how to play it. And I'm really bad at taking the time to go through tutorials and learn how to play a game off stream. So I'm gonna be perfectly honest, and I'm gonna use stream as a way to make myself learn how to play the game. So for those of you who have played Planet Zoo before, when we do that, feel free to help me learn how to play the game, because I'm gonna need some help probably. Need to get the Australia pack. I bought the bundle. I bought the bundle pack of it that came with like the DLCs and stuff, because my conclusion in terms of like, okay, if I'm gonna buy Planet Zoo, it's already on sale. And if I get, like, I ended up getting a bundle that had the DLCs and it made it be the deluxe version of Planet Zoo. So it was like, okay, buy the game, like, spend the amount of money you would spend to buy the game when it's not on sale, and also get the deluxe edition and all the DLCs for the same price. And I'm like, okay, that's a good deal to get all the, like, I don't know if it's all the DLCs, but it's like 3 DLCs, the deluxe version, for the same price as what the game would be when it's normally not on sale. And I'm really excited to play it. Also, Sparkles, what's with all the smugs? Just 3 so far? Okay. Because I have played, I don't even know what it's called, but I have like a DS game that I used to play years ago that was all like zoo manager. You build the exhibits, you place your animals in there, but obviously it was, you know, not anywhere near the level of Planet Zoo, because it was like, here's some bushes, you can place them in your box of an exhibit. So it wasn't nearly as detailed, but I have that. I also have, I want to say it's just called like Zoo Park or something like that I have on Steam. That's another like zoo simulator one. So I know I like zoo simulators, so I'm assuming I'm gonna absolutely love Planet Zoo. So it's gonna be interesting to see. Got to see something really cool. Do I get to know what it is, Sparkles? There's Asian, the Arctic, and an Australian pack. Okay. I don't know if it was Zoo Tycoon though. It might have been. I'd have to go look. I have to go look. Like, I don't think it was Zoo Tycoon, because Zoo Tycoon is a popular enough title that I'm assuming my mom never bought it for me, but maybe I'm wrong. If a game ever caught, like, the games I grew up with, like, in even terms of, like, you know, I had a Wii, like, you know, I have it still, but, like, I grew up with a Wii, a PlayStation 2, like, I never had any of the main games for any of those consoles, because my mom always got, like, the bargain ones, or the ones that are in sale, or just, like, puzzle games, which is how I've never played a Zelda game until I had a Switch. I will know soon? Okay. When soon, though? Alright. I am thinking maybe I'll have to, like, open the window or something, because this Sharpie... this one doesn't smell as much as the black one did. I don't know why the blue one smells more than the other one.
A little lightheaded over there?
It's a little... I'm feeling the slight Sharpie lightheadedness. Which... Because... Okay, you come over here and tell me, does this Sharpie smell more than, like, the black ones? Or am I just... completely wrong? Like, I feel like this one smells more than the other ones.
I don't know, it might just be because you only barely ever used it.
Yeah. Do the animals have happy or sad faces when you place trees or rocks or anything like that? I think so. Possibly. Here, let me just Google... Let me Google Zoo Tycoon. Let me see it. Let me go Zoo Tycoon DS. Okay, it actually I think it might have been Zoo Tycoon. This looks semi-familiar. But this is like definitely like DS original Zoo Tycoon. Okay, so it might have been. I think it might have been. I just don't remember it being called Zoo Tycoon, but wait. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, Crispy. Did you actually scroll down and read the replies to Dead by Daylight tweets? Because it's nothing but people being like ridiculous and rude and complaining about everything, and it's not worth your time. It was an accident? Okay. It's not worth your time. I've done it a couple times, and it's just like, why? People, get a life. Get a life. They are working on fixing things. The ones I have read that were just hilarious to me is people complaining about something that they had already fixed in the last patch, saying that they should fix it. I'm just like, did you read the patch notes? Because they already fixed it. Maybe I'm just, you know, the uncommon person who reads the patch notes? I don't know. Let me know. For a game that you play, if an update comes out, do you read the patch notes? Yes or no? Because most of the time I read the patch notes. And I feel like most people don't. Wish I had it on DS. Yeah, Zoo Tycoon, yes. I really loved that game. Yeah, nothing like people complaining about a game that they have thousands of hours in, right? Right? Like, to be fair, like, there is some reasonableness, like, if you compare that to, like, people who have thousands of hours in The Sims 4. Like, people complaining about some of the stuff in Sims is completely viable, because, like, people complaining about, like, dying out is 100% understandable, because it's a pack that they want people to pay 20 bucks for, and the main content of the pack doesn't work, which is why I just bought it. I hadn't bought it sooner. I just bought it while it was on sale just to have the build buy stuff. Skim them? Okay. No, can't read. No? Okay. Never read the patch notes. I just pick up things by word of mouth usually. Okay. Tells the note. Okay, reads them and tells what's fixed, but okay. Yeah, I was like, that's usually like, and that's one of the reasons too, like, when I read the stuff, like, in terms of me, like, reading the DBD patch notes or reading the ESO patch notes, that's why sometimes I'll go post stuff in Discord, especially about, like, you know, like, the recipe bug for ESO that you couldn't buy the recipes you wanted. That's why I went and posted in Discord in case you all didn't read it, because I'm one who reads the notes. Hi, Opaque, it's good to see you. How's it going? I keep meaning to message you back, and I still haven't done it yet. I keep going, yes, I need to message you back, and then I keep not messaging you back. It's fine. I'll get back to it. You understand? It's like I have read the message, and then I got distracted, and then I keep having these moments of, oh, I didn't message you back yet. Oh, and then I get distracted by something else, and then go and message you back. That's pretty much how it works. If you ever DM me, like, sometimes, like, if I don't immediately reply to a message or a DM, like, it's gonna take me a bit to get back because I'll get distracted by something else. Yeah. Figure there's already enough people complaining. Yeah. Like, Sims I can get, them, you know, there's, I guess this goes for any game. There's reasonable complaining. Like, it's reasonable to complain about something in a game that should be fixed that makes that game unplayable. Like, us complaining, like, for example, us complaining in Dead by Daylight when they had that rock glitch where you would get stuck on the rock and you couldn't move. Like, that's something that's reasonable because that's game breaking. Us complaining about ESO with the dungeons literally crashing the game out when you try to attack one of the bosses, that's reasonable to complain about because that is literally game breaking. every 5 minutes. Hey, honestly, if I don't get back to you, like, message me again and I'll be like, just go tap, girl. I will get back to you. I will get back to you. That's why, like, I'll leave a lot of messages on read, because I know if I read it and don't immediately respond, I'll forget that I read it and that I had something to respond to. But anywho, we have a battle. 2 battle. Oh, we still got this. Nice! Alright, we've got 20 gold and 3 warrior scrolls up for grabs if anyone wants to use the channel points to claim those. Downloaded Bejeweled 3 for Xbox. Okay, honestly, Marshmallow, I've played a little bit of Bejeweled on the DS, but I have, like, played so much. I haven't played it in years, mind you, but I used to, like, obsessively play Bejeweled on Facebook, like, back when, like, Facebook was still, like, new enough that everyone was playing, you know, like, back when everyone was obsessively playing Farmville. I played Farmville. I played a ton of Bejeweled. Alright. Okay, we got 2 claims for the gold. On my end, I do see that Kiwis is first. So, I'm gonna put Kiwis in here. Crispy, would you like your points back, or do you want the warrior scrolls? You used to play on your phone all the time. Yes. It is way too much fun because it's one of those things on Facebook. It was the competition weekly to see who would get the highest score out of your friends. Take the points back? Okay. So we'll do that. Crispy, you got it anyway! Perfect! The game just knew. The game just knew. Okay, we're totally going for the mystery one. The game just knew that you wanted something. Alright, exclamation point raiders in the chat if you have not joined in with us yet and would like to. But that was silly. That was silly. Yeah, the other thing, oh, okay, hold on. I have to look at Steam real quick. What is the name of that game? Zuma. Zuma is another game that I used to play a whole bunch on Facebook, and it's not on Facebook anymore. And I discovered at some point that it was on Steam, and of course I had to get it because it's just a silly little mini game. It's like you're a frog that shoots a colored ball out of its mouth, and you have to shoot it towards the matching color to try to get rid of all the things before all the colored balls get pushed to the edge, kind of thing. So that one ended up too thick, but it's okay. Yeah, the frog and the beads, yeah. It's on Steam, and I have it on Steam. But that was another one that I used to play a whole bunch of, because it reminded me of a Webkinz game that I used to play all the time. I don't remember what the name of the game was in Webkinz, but basically it was the same idea that you had to match the things, but it was... I don't remember what it was called. It was something smoothies. It was a smoothie one in Webkinz. And that was one that I used to play a lot of as well. Alright. We finished our first section here. In case you missed it, I'm doing a Sharpie line drawing, and it's kind of fun. Hi, Leon. It's good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, that's one of the things, too, is, like, a lot of the games I've played have been those kind of mini games kind of things. They're not necessarily, you know, like growing up, Facebook, you know, CD games, more the mini game styled games. I didn't start playing, like, quote, bigger games until, like, The Sims and things. Alright, we're gonna go... Which actually, let me just flip back and show, in case you missed it earlier, what a completed one kind of looks like. this is a finished one. So we're doing some doodling. This is something that was unlocked back in May with St. Jude, that I said I would get out my sketchbook and oh, you okay over there? That I would get out my sketchbook and do some drawing. We also have some other things we're gonna do. We're gonna make snowflakes, and we're gonna end the night doing some diamond art too. So yeah, I guess it is kind of like fingerprints, isn't it? Ooh, trying to figure out what to make for dinner. Top contender is fish tacos. Okay, fish tacos sound like a good idea though. Fish tacos sound like an excellent idea. Okay, that keeps getting in the way. I want to do... We're gonna go like that. Such a chill stream. Yes, we're doing a chill stream that I mentioned it briefly yesterday that we might actually do this today, because I've been meaning to like do this stream for the St. Jude thing for a while now. And we have been doing the diamond art a little bit here and there on stream as well, but I wanted to take a day that was like fully let's chill and do some creative things. So the other thing as well is that we're going to do snowflakes later to add to the decorations for like the background of stream. Good night, Marshmallow. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights to chat for Marshmallow, please, and thank you. That in case you missed it, I'm gonna move the webcam. We're gonna go on a trip. It's gonna be upside down because the camera is currently flipped, but hello. That Talarian put up Christmas lights around my background here last night, so we're gonna be making some snowflakes to add to the decorations as well. Yes, I need to just put more, there just needs to be a lot more stuffies everywhere, because I have them on my desk and things, but we just need them back there as well. Crispy, don't you bah humbug me. It's after Thanksgiving. Don't you bah humbug me. Yes, whee! I know, everything's just flipped upside down because I have the camera flipped so you're actually seeing it the direction I'm seeing it. So it's like you're looking over my shoulder versus like sitting across the table from me kind of thing. But yeah, this is something that I would do. Like, that's one of the reasons, I guess, that I haven't done a Sharpie drawing in a really long time, because I used to do them in class. Not just, like, art class. But I would do them, like, as the teacher was talking and things like that. That I would either have a coloring book or my sketchbook. Something for my hands to be doing while the teacher was talking, because... especially like with college and things, with lectures and stuff, I am not an auditory learner. Like, I can, but it's not my strong suit. So in order to like auditorily process and remember things from just only like audio input, I gotta have something else to like be doing. So, and obviously, you know, I've been out of college for a couple of years now. For a few years? I don't know, what is this? This is year 3 of me teaching? I'm on year 3, yeah? I think? Yeah, because I did... yeah, I had the year 3 schools, and then I had last year, and then this year, yeah. Had to think about that for a second, like, what year are we in? So, I'll need to go back at some point. Which, honestly, I should really look into that to get my master's while everything is really virtual and stuff. I just haven't decided still what I want to get my master's in, but We'll get there eventually, one step at a time. Huh? Well, I don't need math as a dance teacher. All I need is to count to 8, so...
Well, I mean, in terms of this, like...
It would be cool to do math. It would be cool to do, like... It would be cool to do something science or something, but, like... I've been thinking, like, what's been recommended in terms of, like, what would maybe be useful is, like, some kind of, like, counseling for kids kind of thing would be useful for my job.
Because I didn't know how many master's programs you were going to find out. So, like,
well, the thing is, there are dance programs out there, but they're aimed at, like, middle school or high school dance teachers, so it's all about, like, memorizing choreographers and different styles and more technique stuff. And, like, I'm not doing that with kindergartners.
Your level of stuff, your stuff is more on the trend of...
I'm creative movement. I'm not dance.
You're more in the realm of child psychology.
Yeah, child psychology or something, or, yeah, something along the lines of that, maybe. Ooh, thinking of getting your master's in speech pathology. Yeah, it was like, I need to, like, the thing is, it doesn't necessarily matter what I get my master's in. If I have a master's degree, I get paid more as a teacher. So there's no requirements of what your degree's in. It's just you need a master's. Because, well, to put it this way, like, if you didn't get certified as a teacher with your bachelor's, you would need to do that with your master's. But I got certified with my bachelor's, so I don't need any more certification things for my from my master's degree. Hi, Broadway Blonde. How's it going? I don't know. How about Broadway Blonde's suggestion? How about some underwater basket weaving? Talarian's look of confusion.
And that's some Percy Jackson.
It's a something. It's from something, isn't it?
That sounds like a Percy Jackson thing.
Just underwater basket weaving. The most useful skill ever. Everyone needs to learn how to do underwater basket weaving. Honestly, it would be really cool to learn how to make baskets. I'd be down. I'd be down to learn how. Masters in Fine Arts with concentration in underwater basket weaving. Yes. I originally wanted to, with my bachelor's, I wanted to get a minor in fine arts. But basically everyone at the college was just like, no, you're going to go insane and you're never going to get to sleep if you do any kind of minor with your education program. So I'm like, okay, never mind. I thought about it, and then they're just like, no, don't do it, because the people in the education program who did that, you could also get a math endorsement or like a SPED endorsement at the same time of getting your regular just like certification. They had to add one more class to their workload, and they were just they were very, very busy versus, you know, even adding an entire minor. Yes, Waterworld, we need to know how to make baskets. Yes, exactly. Exactly. We gotta know how to make baskets. No, it's one of those things, like, I'm kind of excited to go back and, like, you know, I liked school. Like, I liked learning things. Like, obviously, like, college and everything could be really super stressful and whatnot. But the actual, like, going to classes and learning stuff is really cool. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I would love to have an experience again like I did with my 2-year degree, because I loved getting my 2-year degree. Taking the variety of classes in whatever I wanted to take it in was really super fun. And I know we've talked about this before. Like, it's one of those things, like, I loved my astronomy class. I loved my geology class. Like, I loved taking all of these different classes. I didn't necessarily like the homework and everything, but it was, you know, it was okay. Okay, opaque colors. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some take cares and fare thee wells? Ooh, we're opaque. Just hit the light. It's fine. Want to get your master's? Yeah, like that's the thing. Is like, I don't like that's the thing. I would go and just take college classes to just take college classes because it would be kind of cool. Like, one, if you like, I would love to just go sit in on college classes, not like pay for the college class and get, you know, a grade and credit and everything, but to just go in and sit and listen and kind of learn some things would be really cool to do. But since I know if I get my master's, then as a teacher I will make more, like, then it's like, okay, so I should actually, like, take classes that are helpful and things like that. Because even just taking classes will, like, getting credits and stuff will move me, like, basically the way being a teacher works, at least here, is we have, like, a chart thing. Like, the pay scale of, like, here's how many years you've been teaching for. So you move, you know, down one every single time you, you know, gain a year of teaching. But to move across it, you have to get more credits, with the far right side being that you have your master's degree plus 15 credits. So, like, if you want to move, obviously you're moving up the more years you teach, but if you want to move over, then you have to do more. So, like, the max of it is, like, 16 plus years with your master's plus 15. So I was in Vandastream the other day, so I'm like, I noticed that after I said that. I'm like, well, apparently that stuck with my vocab this week. Yeah, just audited courses, yeah. YouTube's great for learning things too, but there's just something about going, like, even if it was just an online class, but there's something about being in the actual class of it. Hi, NLA. That weren't credited and they were interesting? Okay. Yeah, showed their pay scale based on education level. Yeah. It's basically, it's just like a chart. So years versus, like, education. And then wherever you are, the box that you land on is how much you get paid. So, because I'm currently on the, like, the down 3 years one, but I don't have credits to move over yet. I think I have some of my, like, some of the trainings I've done have counted towards, like, clock hours, which eventually, like, if you get enough, turn into credits. But I don't think I have enough credits to move. I don't have enough credits yet to, like, move over a slot. Interesting enough, my community college has an automotive program. Okay. They don't require a college degree for some of the automotive classes, because I guess they really want actual experienced people versus educated people. Yeah, like, that makes sense. Like, in some of, like, those trade things, like, you know, in trade stuff, experience, you know, means more than credits. Like, having more experience in doing something is worth more than saying that you've taken a couple extra college classes. Yeah, that teach the automotive. Yeah, for the most part, it's one of those things, like, trade stuff, it's like, can you actually do the thing? It doesn't matter that you sat in a class and you learned about how to do the thing. Can you actually do the thing? Because you can read all you want about how to do, you know, car things and whatever or whatnot, but if you can't actually do anything to fix the car, then you're not going to be a very good mechanic. This is actually really nice getting back into doing some Sharpie drawings. I haven't done these in forever. Yeah, if you've never done these Sharpie drawings, like, as someone who is not a super skilled visual artist, I recommend trying it out. Like, obviously, like, if you do more of them, you get a little bit better at it, kind of thing. Like, I'm noticing since it's been years since I've done it, my lines aren't as consistent as they were before. But even looking here versus like the first lines here is already getting a little, I know it's kind of hard to see from far away, whatnot, but they're already getting a little less different, I guess, if that makes sense. So the college book I used from my class saved on my Amazon list, it was over $200 when I needed it, and it's $30 now. I'm assuming it's probably that it's had a new edition come out. So as soon as a new edition for like a college textbook comes out, the previous version is a lot less expensive. Honestly, I like reading textbooks.
Good luck finding a professor
Yeah, good luck finding a professor that will let you have the older version.
at a private college anyway. At community college, you're like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, like depending, that's definitely very much like a professor preference. Like they're
Depends
and
if they wrote it.
yeah, it depends if they wrote the book. Yeah, but it's one of those things that if having an older edition of a book for some classes works, but it can make it tricky if like the teacher's saying read these page numbers, but you know it's different editions, so the pages don't necessarily exactly match.
Or do question number this and this on chapter this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even just like what page the chapter's on, it's like the content of one chapter can change chapter.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We had a welding textbook that had that one year. One was certified by some welding organization, and the other wasn't.
So they were different.
And
Yeah.
like certain pieces of content were completely different sections. Of the book. So,
Hey, GG Goldie, rolling that natural 20. Enjoy your ice cubes. Yeah. Yeah, it goes faster, especially because I'm just using a fine point one. So using a fine point Sharpie definitely goes faster because the lines are they're just thicker than if you just did it with a like the ultra fine, or if you did it with a pen, because they just take up more space. So you're still drawing a lot of lines, but not nearly as many as if you were doing it with a finer point pen or a Sharpie. But something I was working on like that a long time ago, never managed to fill the page. Yeah, it definitely still takes time to fill the page, but not quite as long. And you know, to be fair, this isn't a huge sheet of paper. Like, this isn't a big sketchbook. It's a pretty small sketchbook, which is why I decided, it's like, you know what, since I haven't done this in a couple of years, let's start with the smaller sketchbook. I do have that new blue sketchbook that I would like to do stuff in at some point, since I, you know, have it. But I just haven't done anything in it yet. Plus one. There we go. Yeah, the bot being nice to Goldie. Uh-huh. Yeah, NLA fixed it, so it's not it doesn't steal ice cubes from NLA anymore. What can you do? Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, which NLA Jessica mentioned it earlier in Actually Williams, of jokingly saying, like, I bet NLA has more hours than the bot does. And then I went and looked, and you do actually have 3 more hours than my bot. Because there was one stream way back at the beginning that I didn't open my bot until like the last half hour of stream because I forgot to open it and no one had used any commands. So you actually have 3 more hours than my bot does. Which I thought was funny. I was like, you know, now I'm curious, I'm gonna go look. Actually, that is a good question, though. I just assumed it was that. I don't know, but if I go look at my bot, and if I go to, like, the currency, it says that NLA has 1,313 hours, but the Iceberg bot has 1,311. So somehow NLA has more hours than the bot. So I don't know how that happened. But NLA has more hours than the bot somehow. Also, my hair. I should have just put my hair in a ponytail. I should have just done that. But now I don't want to, so. Yeah, and I have, yeah. Because I've got... What am I at? I'm at 1,316. So I have 3 more hours. I have 3 more hours than you do. Yeah, that's the question, is who is tracking the hours if not the bot? Like, it makes sense that, like, I would end up with more hours than the bot because of the times I didn't have the bot open. But how did you end up with more hours than... how did we... If the bot wasn't open... I don't know! I don't know! Yes, you're totally gonna hit 400 hours tonight. One answer, Beyonce. NLA broke the space-time continuum. That is also another option. Yes. And in case anyone doesn't know, we do have our igloo over here. This is for all of our community members that have spent 500 or more hours here and earned the rank of igloo. And you get your name on the igloo. Maybe from Twitch? Yeah. Into the bot from an external source? Yeah, I was like, I don't know how that worked, but somehow you and me both have more hours than the bot. So, I don't know. Because you would think that it would have to be the same. You would think. Yeah, we have a couple people that are in that, like, upper 300 headed towards the 400s in terms of hours. So it's going to be interesting to see who the next person for the igloo is going to be, because there's a number of people who are all relatively in the same kind of range of hours. But it's still going to be a little bit till we have someone else, because we don't have... I think we have someone maybe in the 400 hour range now, but last time I looked, there wasn't anybody in the 400 headed to the 500 hour range. So... No, Brando, you don't have to. It's just then you get your name. If you hit 500, you get your name on the igloo. Which it does stay on there. It's not like if you spend 500 hours here and then you hit the 600 hour mark and earn the next rank, then your name goes away. No, we just add your name or whatever you want on there to the rotation. You're not here? Sure, Sparkles. I say your username or whatever you want because Goldie's and Jessica's aren't exactly their username. progress. Using the phone as a resting thing totally works. Okay, I gotta fold this and make this smaller. What? I mean, you do have the ridiculous goals of we did add some ranks to the bot that I don't think anyone's ever gonna reach, but we did add some silly ranks to the bot. You just sit in the igloo and watch things pass you by. Yes. Julius Sneezer will have to make it. Okay. No, I haven't banned you, Sparkles. I have not. Actually, now I'm curious. Have we banned you from this channel ever? You have 5 timeouts and 3 bans. Wait. Hold on. And a mod comment. The mod comment, I'm gonna tell you this. The mod comment is Sparkles is an agent of chaos. I love it. I love everything about it. I was like, no lies there. I had to tell you because it's so great. I did not say who put the mod comment, but it is there. Now I'm trying to remember what we timed you out for. What did we time you out for? I still think it's funny that I've seen some channels have the option to like prop stupid stuff. Probably though. Yeah, probably. That there's actually like a channel point redemption to like get yourself timed out. And I've seen it done in like one of Julia's stream that people will be like, can you time me out for 30 minutes while I get, you know, their homework done or get, you know, something done so then they can't sit and type in the chat. Our meme, yeah. Oh, we're unbanned the same minute it happened? Okay. We do have a battle. We do have a battle. Alright. I think I might finish this section on the line drawing, and then I think we might swap and do some snowflakes. We might come back to this, but I do want to make some snowflakes too. I did? I don't remember doing that. I don't remember doing that. It's probably the birthday shenanigans. That's probably what it was. Nice! Yeah, that was when I basically timed out everybody. Okay, we have some scrolls and gold up for grabs if anyone wants to claim it. Yeah, for names to tie you out, yeah. Tired to get it done beforehand, yeah. Wait, NLA has more hours than me on my channel? Wait, what? How is that possible? Oh, because you changed, that's probably what it is, because you changed your username. Because you started streaming before you changed your username, didn't you? That would make it happen, yeah. Alright, last chance if anyone wants to claim these with channel points. Okay, yeah, so that's how it would end up that way, but that is still silly that NLA has more hours in your channel than you do. That is still silly. Alright, gotta go ahead and grant these. Alright, going for the treasure. I have heard that apparently, like, if I have a warrior and stuff, like, it can actually steal loot from all of you. So I'm gonna place my flag bearer here so you all can get more of the loot than me, because you all should get loot. So, exclamation point raiders if you need to link to join on in with us. Yeah, it makes sense, but it's still funny. It's still funny. So, I think I'm gonna finish this section, and then I think we might swap and make some snowflakes for a little bit. We might come back to this later, but I do also want to make sure I make at least a couple snowflakes. Obviously, we still have an absurd amount of time for tonight, but you know, changing things up. We're just making stuff tonight. It's a full creative stream, which I actually kind of like doing these. Like, when I first started streaming, like, I never thought I would do, like, creative streams in terms of, like, this kind of a creative stream. Like, I always thought, like, the goal was that I would do dance streams, you know, tap dance streams. But not, like, crafting and drawing streams. But actually, I really like doing these ones, though. Specialized 2 purples today. Centurion and Musketeer both have bigger boost to neighboring units now. Okay, that's super cool. That's nifty. Yeah, I was actually yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I was playing a lot as a viewer that I had 3 different captains up at the same time. Usually I'll have like 1 or 2 going kind of thing, but yesterday I actually had 3 different captains up and playing. And it got to the point, like, when you're doing that, then it's like, okay, all of my regular units were, like, on cooldown. So I actually started placing, like, some of my purple units. Because I haven't placed any of them in a while. Because I've been focusing on leveling up just the basic ones. So... okay, it's a bigger area of boost. Okay, that's definitely helpful for sure. I was just like, what are you doing? Yay, new pants! New pants and new belt. Talarian finally got new pants and a new belt. Yay! It's exciting. No more holy pants. Well, at least for the moment. Well, more than the holes that are supposed to be in the pants for you to be able to get them on. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yay, new pants, yes. Mm-hmm. Think as much about what's useful in the battle, just spam units. Yeah. In the priority. Yes, exactly. That's what I was doing. It was like I was just spamming the units that I wanted leveled and stuff. Because the thing I didn't realize is they changed how the loyalty worked. That it used to be that if you X'd out of a captain, you would lose the loyalty with that captain. But now it doesn't do that anymore. That if you hover over the loyalty of how many wins you have with that captain, it says it will reset with the new event. So you can actually close out of different captains and then go back to them. Because I realized it when I went back, because I had closed out of Coco and swapped to someone else who was live at the time, whatever. But when I went back to Coco, I noticed that I had got a boss chest and I got 2 of the rewards with it. And I was like, oh, my loyalty was still tracked. That it didn't used to be that way. They changed it. And I totally missed the change. So now I'm like, oh, okay, so it's really easy to go back and forth between people and have 3 captains up all the time. Because before, I wasn't having 3 captains up because I didn't want to X out of all 3 of the people I had and lose the loyalty. But now that's not a problem. So now you can level stuff faster. Have a bunch favorited so you know who I know are pretty quick on starting battles so you don't waste time waiting for them. Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I have some more favorited now that are pretty quick to start battles and things. So you're not, you know, sitting and waiting for the battle to start. 'Cause, you know, here, we try to start the battle right away. The only time we don't is when we're playing, like, Dead by Daylight. And I can't exactly start the battle in the middle of a round. Which I've noticed, too, like, some of the bigger streamers, or, like, the bigger, like, captains, I guess. I don't want to say bigger streamers, just the ones who have more units and stuff. That sometimes, like, they won't even show the battle on screen. They'll just start the battle to be able to get the next one going. But, Old belt versus new belt. Oh my gosh, how is this thing still intact? Y'all, I think it was time for Talarian to get a new belt. How is this one still in one piece? Barely.
I mean, it's a good belt. It's just.
It's a good belt. It's just very worn. Versus the new one that's like, oh, it's all sturdy. Just a little.
It's actually got enough on it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Oh, and pockets at a reasonable. I can reach my pockets.
You could reach your pockets?
I don't have to do
Your
this
pockets
shit.
aren't on your knee? Okay, so Talarian had bought some other... What were they? Carhartts? They were Carhartts, right?
They were Carhartts. There were some.
Whatever version they were, that he had bought some while he was waiting for these pants to go on sale. But the pockets, he had to bend down because the pocket was down by his knee for, like, the side pockets. It's just like, that's not convenient. Yeah. If you only want to game it, though, go through and look for ones that are... Oh, yeah. Yeah, so in, like, 3 battles, you can... Yeah, in, like, a half hour, you can get 3 battles in a captain slot. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because you can just keep swapping them out. So if you join the battle... If you join the battle right before it's about to, you know, be ready to go, then you can close out that captain and open another one, and then you're getting chests quicker. I didn't think about that. That's smart, though. It auto places units. Yeah. Hate wearing belts. Yeah, I don't usually wear pants that need a belt. Like, I live in some kind of workout sweatpant kind of thing, just because that's what I have. Unless if I'm wearing, like, leggings. So I don't wear jeans or anything that, like, needs a belt. Alright. I think I'm gonna take a break from breathing in Sharpie, and I'm gonna set this to the side for now. We're probably gonna come back to it, but we're gonna make a snowflake. We're gonna make ourselves a snowflake. Are y'all ready for this? Alright, is there anyone in here who has never seen a 3D snowflake before? Because we're gonna make ourselves a 3D snowflake. I might have to Google to remember how many cuts I'm supposed to do. I think it's 3, but I might have to look it up. Alright, so basically what we're going to do is we're going to make 6 different little sections, and then we're going to cut and fold them out, and then hook them together to make a snowflake. So okay, I did actually leave this tab open. Okay, cool. I was like, I did slightly look it up earlier. Wait, no, go back. Alright, this is what we're gonna make. Yeah, to make the loops. So we're gonna make these. And I've made them before. I made them when I was student teaching. I made them for my classroom that I was student teaching in. But yeah. But I thought it'd be kind of fun to have some to hang behind me for stream, and also just to hang around the house. Because we're kind of getting in that festive, like, decorating stuff. We haven't gone to do a tree yet, but we will be going and getting a tree at some point, because we will get a real one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, never wear pants that need a belt. Yeah. Oh, and it was like really, yeah. Yeah, for sure. It might have been me in LA. I don't remember though. Never seen that. So these are, the first time I saw them was actually, my mom had gone to a doctor's appointment and it said that they were hanging there, and then she came home and like Googled like how to make them so we could make them. Okay, I gotta look at the, it's been a year since I made these, so I need to look at which way I'm supposed to make the cuts. Okay, so we're cutting here. Okay, I could be fancy and draw out lines to cut across, but I'm not gonna do that. Also, Talarian, I think you just succeeded in making these scissors stickier by cleaning them. They're still sticky.
Yeah, maybe the alcohol just didn't like them.
Yeah, you could use that on the rubber, it just makes it stickier. It's fine.
I don't know. I just remember from plastic alcohol.
It's all good. Alright, so now that we have these. Hey Talarian, you stole my tape. Talarian stole the tape! Fell asleep for a bit. Well, welcome back, Bo. We were doing some Sharpie drawing, and I'm taking a break from breathing in Sharpie, and we're gonna make a snowflake. Alright. Yes, arts and crafts. Okay, so for reference, I grew up doing a lot of different arts and crafts with my mom that we actually used to do like bazaars that we would make and craft stuff and then go sell them at the bazaars. So I've grown up doing a lot of different like crafting things. So I like doing crafting stuff. All right. So we're making a 3D snowflake in case anybody missed that. Had something to do with geometry. That I can understand. So if you look up like tutorial videos and stuff for these, like I've seen people get really fancy with these. I don't do them insanely fancy. I do them with regular, this is printer paper. This is just printer paper because it's one of those things, if I was planning to make these, which I don't know what got on the paper, it's probably something on my map, but it won't show once it's all put together, that people will make these with, you know, fancy, like, you know, fancier paper or scrapbooking paper or cardstock or different things, like, so it's thicker and it lasts. But I don't ever like store them to use them for the next year, so I make them with printer paper. Like, people will do it that they'll use thicker paper and they'll actually hot glue this together. I just use tape. And people will like hot glue them together. I actually saw a different way to hook them together than in this picture, but I'm still just gonna do it the way I usually do. And I just tape and staple them together because in terms of like, I just want them to last for this holiday season, and it works perfectly fine. Like, if you want to do these and like hot glue and be super fancy, you totally can. I don't. I don't. I use tape. Oh, did not like to do crafts when I was in school, so I'm glad people thought I was just the smart kid. Uh-huh. Alright. So, there's one section. So what we're going to do is we're going to do that same thing 5 more times, and then we're going to hook them all together, and it's going to make a snowflake. Which is kind of cool. The thing I think is funny is that my snowflake that I made last year, which I don't even know if I folded it right, is still taped to like the wall behind my monitor here. I've never gone and done anything with it. Also, there it is. Okay. So yeah, so it's gonna make a snowflake. So I'm gonna set this off to the side. And if we want to be really fancy, we can make some little snowflakes with the scrap paper here. Yeah. Uh-huh. What are you making? Oh, you're making the chicken, right. I was like, I smell barbecue sauce and it smells good. Alright. Yeah, I used to... Okay, actually... I'm gonna cut this square. But I'm gonna see if I remember how to fold something else. I'm assuming I probably do, but it's been a little while since I've done it. So I'm gonna see if I can still fold something. Because I used to fold them all the time. But do I still remember how to, is the question. We're gonna find out here. We're gonna do a little bit of a folding experiment. Now let's see if chat can figure out what I'm making. Let's see if I can remember how to fold it. I did not cut my square very well, so it's not going to be perfect. No, I'm not Broadway Blonde. See if I remember how to make this thing. It is not a triangle. I mean, I did make a triangle thing, but that is not what I'm making. I mean, it's technically a rhombus right now. It's not a square. I wish I knew how to fold a penguin. That would be super cool. That would be really, really super cool. But this is something, every year my high school had a theme that we focused around of some kind of art something, and this related to the theme that we were learning. We were learning about wabi-sabi, which is a art style that basically it's art that doesn't last forever, and this was part of it for some reason. I don't remember why. Parallelogram? Wait, Bo, you know how to make a penguin? I feel like I need to learn how to. I need to learn how to make a penguin. I don't know how to make a penguin. I do know how to make this, though. Ooh, Brando's getting higher. Alright, there's one side. A pigeon? It's not a pigeon! It is not a pigeon. No, that would be silly if it was. It's off by a little bit. It's off by a little bit. These should be perfectly lined up. It's not quite 100% perfect, but it's okay. It's okay. No, it's not a marlin. Does this look like a marlin to you? Does this look like a marlin to you? Corn? No. Brando's the closest. Brando's got the closest so far. It's a pigeon in our hearts. Alright. Yes, it is a paper crane. It is not a duck. It is supposed to be a paper crane. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. You're joining us during my impromptu. I'm gonna see if I remember how to fold a paper crane. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this now, but we have a paper crane. It's been a while since I made one of these, and I'm actually happy with how it turned out. Like, the folds aren't perfect, but I did remember how to make it, so yeah. So this is a paper crane if you haven't seen one before. If the cats play with it, I wonder if the cats would play with it. Okay, my mom messaged me the other day and told me to download this app for the cats, and it's literally just like one of those apps that has like the little bug crawl around or whatnot on it for the cat to, like, you know, follow. Folds are perfect. It's okay. It turned out pretty well though. It wasn't an absolute perfect square, so I started off a little bit off, but I don't know. I'm just gonna set our paper crane there. But Ella was like entranced with this app, which is like there was like a little bug crawling around on the screen, and she was just staring at it. And when I went to like take my phone away, she like pawed and like, no, leave it. I'm like, okay. Okay. You still know how to fold an envelope? I think I did at some point. Okay, do y'all want to see the other random thing I know how to fold? You want to see the other random thing I learned how to fold in 5th grade and I still remember how to fold for some reason? Which this other random one I know how to fold is actually semi-useful. Like, I've used it since 5th grade, which is why I still remember how to do it. But would you like to see another guess another thing that I'm folding? This one's not, I will say this one's not origami, because this one does require scissors. You know what? Sure, why not? A frog, no. This one does require a few cuts, so it's not origami. Yeah. So this one's not origami, but I'm not going to tell you what it is. Yeah, this is the only origami thing I know how to make off the top of my head. I always intended to learn how to do more because I do actually really like folding them. But one of those fortune teller things, I do know how to make those, but that is not what I'm folding. This was something we learned. I'll give you context. We learned how to make this in 5th grade for Valentine's Day, is why we made these. It is not a heart, but that is an excellent guess. This is also a great way if you just need a grid. You just need grid paper. Yeah, so this is an origami because origami does not use any cuts. Rose? No, but that's another excellent guess in terms of the Valentine's Day. It is something every person in my class made to use on Valentine's Day. We did do it with bigger paper and in colorful paper. Of the patriarchy? Yes. That's exactly what I'm making in LA. That didn't go up perfectly. Come on. I know I didn't do a perfect fold there, but come on, make it work. It is. It is a little box. Ta-da! So, we made 2 of them. So what you would do is if you wanted to make... Yes, we made them for Valentine's Day. So we made them to hold our Valentines in. So... Pet a cat's in there. So if you wanted to, so this would be like the full-size one. If you wanted to make that, this would be the lid. If you wanted to make something, if you wanted it to have like an inside and a lid, what you would do is you would take your square and you would cut like a, you know, a little tiny bit off of each end just so it's a slightly smaller square than this. So then you would have a top and a bottom. But yeah, and then usually I'll put, this one actually folded together pretty well. But for the most part, I usually put a piece of tape in there. But this is actually, like, useful. And I've done it for, like, teaching and stuff when it's like, okay, I need a container. Like, when we play Four Corners, it's like, I need a container to draw tickets out of or something. I can just make one. Versus having to go find a container, I can just make one. And it's one of those things, it's like, by the time I go and find an actual container, it's just easier to get the piece of paper and make one. Have one top and one bottom. Uh-huh. Alright, we're just gonna put our paper crane in our box in the corner. Anywho, we were making a snowflake, so I'm actually going to make the other parts of the snowflake now. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. Yeah. It's been a while since I folded stuff with paper, and I forgot how much I love doing it. Which is why, it's one of the reasons why, like, I actually think I have several at this point, different, like, origami books or kits and things. And I've always intended to learn how to fold other ones, and I just never have taken the time to sit down and learn them, because some of them have some really complicated folds. Hi, Fortnite. Welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming that lurky penguin. Enjoy your lurk. Folding is fun. It is fun. It is fun. It's cool what you can make with just... It's cool what you can make with just a few sheets of paper. Made for Valentine's party, say no. Brando. This was also us making it for the first time in 5th grade. So, have to have a 1-to-1 ratio? Okay. You published a paper on published a paper on folding? Like paper folding things? That's cool. Like, I have multiple different, like, books and stuff, you know, like, you could buy those, like, little boxes of, like, origami kit things, whatever, like, learn how to do origami, here's a little book and some pieces of paper to do it with. And I learned how to do the paper crane in high school, and then I always intended to learn... This way. I always intended to learn more, and I just never did. Had to do with calculating the curvature on the creases if you want to account for paper thickness. Okay, that's cool, because that's a thing that is tricky. Like with this, is when we made them for school, we did it with a project that they actually gave us origami paper, and the difference between folding with actual origami paper and this, like the curvature and the thickness of the paper makes a huge difference, because that's why this one ends up being just a little bit off. Like the wings don't sit perfectly. There's that like bend in it because of the thickness of the paper. If you do this with origami paper, it's a lot easier because there's not the actual paper itself getting in the way of itself. So, we do have a battle. So let me go over here. We are playing Stream Raiders. If you want to join on in, !Raiders. We'll give you the link. Charge! Get those treasure chests. One more in the corner! Oh wait, there's a couple in the other corner too. The dramatic battle as we all walk to actually be able to attack the enemy. Robert, I don't think I have. I might have, but it's been long enough that I just don't remember the name. GG! Alright, we have 2 barbarian and 50 gold up for grabs if you want to use your channel points to claim those. If not, I'll grant them randomly in just a second here. Whoa, that's so cool! That's so cool! It's amazing what you can do with paper. That is so cool! Okay, Broadway Blonde wants the gold. Yo, click on that link and look at that. That's so cool. Okay. Last chance if anyone wants the Barbarian Scrolls. Y'all, click on that link that NLA posted. You gotta see these things. They're so cool! Aw, I like the butterfly! There's a butterfly out of a dollar bill and that's really cute. It's really cute! Okay, I'm gonna stop scrolling through these and I'm actually gonna grant these here. Alright, we are going for the golden turkey. So, let's put... I'm putting my tank down. Let's do tank. That seems like a good idea. Hey, GG Goldie, making it out of that heist. I totally missed that you started a heist. A monk and a musketeer? Nice. Yeah, actually, do I have... I don't think I actually ended up with all of them yet on Captain's side. No, I do have the Templar and the Orc Slayer. I still don't have the Balloon Buster or the War Beast on Captain's side. I don't have any of the gold ones on viewer side though. But I have, I think I've got, I think I have all the purple ones. I think I have all the purple ones on viewer side. But GG on getting those purple ones. Balloon Buster's the last one you need. Yeah, because the gold ones are only available in the events, right? Yeah, Monk and Musketeer are both really nice. Yeah, I like the Musketeer. I want to get... Actually, I might start placing it a little bit more instead of... I want to get my Rogue leveled up first, but I might start placing my Musketeer in battles instead of my Rogue every now and then here. I'm still focused on viewer side of just getting all the regular ones leveled up before I do any of the purple ones. Because I would like to have some kind of specialized unit. I have a couple at level 9, but... Right, seriously? Isn't it super cool? It's amazing what people can make with... You know, it's amazing what people can make with a lot of materials, but it's also amazing what people can make with, like, very few materials. Or just even something as simple as a sheet of paper. Alright. There's 2. I think it might be fun to try to make a miniature snowflake. I've never made a miniature 3D one, but it could be fun to do that. They're super fun to make. They're super fun. I figured we would probably cut a few just regular 2D ones as well. Obviously properly folded, so they're actually like 6-sided, not the fold this and then fold it in half and cut it. No, that's not a snowflake. Snowflakes don't have 4 sides. That's not how it works. I know it's harder to fold things in thirds, but that's how you gotta do it. For people who don't think it gets cold in Texas where I am, we have a freeze warning in effect. It'll be upper 20s. Oh, in Texas? Really? I didn't know it got that cold in Texas. Okay, Jessica, sounds good. Enjoy the noms. Yeah, I was like, that's colder than it gets here. Like, it will get... We'll get... You know, winters, like, usually will be in, like, 30s. But we'll have some days that it gets into the 20s. But... Is 7 degrees Celsius. Okay, so what's that mean? It means it's... What does that mean? It's 39 degrees Fahrenheit? Is that how the conversion works? I always forget how the conversion works. Is 2 degrees Celsius? Okay. Now I actually want to look at my phone app and see. What does it say? It says it's currently 37 degrees outside Fahrenheit. Okay, 46. Okay, I was like, I don't remember what the conversion is. I just know that 0 in Celsius is 32 in Fahrenheit is the only conversion I actually remember. I know. I would love to just get used to Celsius, and cuz metric system, it makes a whole lot more sense than what we are using. Like, inches and feet, it doesn't make any sense. By 5/9? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, times the 5/9. Okay. Got it. Okay. I did not know the 5/9 part. I was like, I don't know how to... I was like, I just know that I know the 32 and the 0 is the one that I know. But not centimeters? Why do you not like centimeters? I will say in terms of like measuring stuff, I would rather measure stuff like in inches than centimeters if that's the only measurement I'm using. But in terms of like converting one measurement to another, inches and feet and everything make no freaking sense. There's no rhyme or reason between them. Like, centimeters are fine. It's just you need to use more centimeters than you would inches. There's just annoyingly small to you. Yeah, like, I could get that because centimeters are smaller than inches, but... Yeah, it's annoying having to remember the number of yards or feet. Yeah, like, when you're working small, like, you know, going inch, there's 12 inches in a foot. There's 3 foot in a yard. But, like, once you get past that, it's just... Once you get past that, it's just like, no. It's just like, no. If you're trying to do anything bigger than a yard, like, no, use metric. There's no... I don't even know what ours is called. I don't even remember what ours is called. You confuse me. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, something like that, Sierra C. Like, that's the thing, is like, once you get to the bigger conversions and stuff like that, it's not... They're not easy numbers to just remember. It's not just... They're not just easy numbers to remember. Also, hi, Chels. It's good to see you. You know, because like if you're doing metric, it's just, you know, times 10, you know. It just works. It makes more sense. Yeah, 1,000 meters to a kilometer, 100 centimeters to a meter. Yeah, it just is, having the same conversion between everything is just so much easier. Like, it's so silly. It's so silly. Finals start tomorrow. Good luck, Chels. Good luck. Get some good rest. All right, there's 3. Good luck. You got this. Dropped out of workshop after they enrolled me again for a second time in middle school because I didn't want to take the exact same thing. Wait. Oh, had to take a quiz. Okay. And do all the conversions in the middle school, which, yeah, like, that's the thing that's so dumb. Just, like, all the conversions. Like, when you're working with inches and feet and whatnot, it's fine. But anything bigger than that and having to convert stuff is just absurd. It's just absurd. After that, it's just like, no, don't you be measuring stuff in miles. And expect to easily convert anything. You got this, Chels. Yeah, that was one thing that I will say, that is one thing I liked about my education program, is we didn't have a lot of final tests. We had final projects. Like, obviously a couple classes had, you know, final, like, you go sit and take the test kind of thing. But not many of them. More of them, it was like, do this poster project, or it was like a final paper or something. So we didn't actually have to really go in to do finals week, if that makes sense. For the most part. Yeah, because your brain hurt. Well, and that's the thing too, is like, and that was always my approach with finals and whatever. Like, I would do some final note taking, and I would look over the notes that I already had made for the quarter kind of thing. But I wouldn't do any last minute studying. Like, all my friends and everything would do like last minute up to last second, like studying, staying up late. It's like, no, it's better to just get a good night's rest before the test. Like, you're not going to remember or learn anything more cramming for the test the night before. Like, the benefit of getting a big, like, an actual full night's sleep versus studying for another hour, like, yeah. Papers as a final, yeah, it's like, I didn't mind papers as a final. I don't like writing papers, so that was never fun for me. But I would rather, like, for the most part, I would rather just have a project than a test. Like, obviously, in school and stuff for, like, math, it was obviously always, like, a final test and things like that. Or, like, I liked science, because even, like, my chemistry final was honestly, like, one of the funnest things, because basically what you had to do was go around to, like, these different stations in the lab and just do one thing from, like, all the different labs we did throughout the quarter. So it was just fun to go back and revisit, like, past lab experiments and show that, yes, we understood how to do them. So, like, that was honestly really fun to do. Yes, is they're rarely proctored and it's all open book. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, taking classes online, it's a lot less pressure. I will say the one time I did not like online class things is I had for my political science class, we had, this wasn't final, but we had quizzes every week that it was 40 questions in 40 minutes, but you could take it as many times as you wanted and it kept the highest score. But when you're taking 25 credits in a summer quarter, you don't have time to do it multiple times to get a better score. So you gotta just do it the best you can the first time, and that 40 minutes. every week was always the most stressful 40 minutes of my entire week. Good night, Brando. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Brando, please, and thank you. Yeah, one of my favorite ones is we had a project for my elementary school literacy class that we had to pick a author and then make like a poster board all about what books they had written and things like that. So that was actually really fun to do. And it was also one of those things, it was a summer class, so the goal of the project, like, yes, it was our final project and we were being graded on it, but it was also something that she was having us do as a resource for each other, for us to go around and learn about a whole bunch of different authors without having to do the research ourselves on, you know, 32 different authors. Yeah, Sierra C. I've talked about this before on stream, I think once before. I had an insane summer quarter. I took 25 credits and I also helped with an all-day summer camp for a month while also doing that. Did I mention that the summer camp, theater camp that I was working for was also like a 45-minute drive to and there? That was an insane summer. That was an insane summer. If I went back, I probably would just take less classes, but it was honestly a really good summer. Aw, rip Goldie. GG if you made it out of that heist. Enjoy your ice cubes. I keep forgetting to push my button to join the heist when you guys are heisting. Keep forgetting to push the button. Because I want to join in on the heists. I actually haven't done a roll in a while. Let me do that instead. A 2! But... Okay, fine, bot. You do you, bot. Alright. How many have we done? We've done 4, so this is number 5. Yeah, CRC, you could probably try again if you want to. It probably just... The bot probably just did not compute. Have about 10 minutes? Okay. That would make sense. Yeah, sometimes if people put in, like, the same command or do a whole bunch of commands at the same time or something like that, sometimes it just can't. It can't handle it. A 9? Okay, not too bad. Yeah, for sure, seriously. I've had that too, or sometimes like I'll set it off to the side or minimize it, whatnot, which it's easier now that I have 3 monitors that I could just stick it on a different monitor kind of thing and still be able to see it, but just like not hearing it or, you know, getting off of like, oh, that battle finished, so I need to collect the chest and place a new unit, so it's actually giving me the notifications again to join and place a unit. But we are doing stream raiders if you want to join on in. If you need the link, it's !raiders. Alright, also I'm thinking I should actually put my gloves on. I was thinking I was gonna be okay, but I think I might actually put my gloves on. What are the decorations for? Alright, so I'll show you here in just a second. But we are decorating. We're decorating the background to stream here. So I'm gonna move my camera. I'm going to be upside down because my camera is currently flipped. hello. Hi. But Talarian put up some Christmas lights behind me, and we are making 3D snowflakes to hang in front of the shelves and stuff. So, yeah. And also just hang around the house and whatnot. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we need one more. Yeah, so we're just taking today. We're doing a completely creative stream today, which was something that was unlocked for St. Jude, that I would get out my sketchbook and do some Sharpie drawings, which we did a little bit earlier. And then we swapped here to make a snowflake. We'll probably go back to the Sharpie drawing, and then we have diamond art to do later and stuff. So 3 times with your brother has been default English? Interesting. Well, I guess the thing to think about, Jessica, is have you been using English more than Portuguese? Like, maybe, like, I feel like obviously I only speak one language, so I have no basis on this, but like whatever language that you're actively, you know, using more is going to be the one that your brain starts to default to, I guess. Wait, is a bucket? You have a what now? Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, that entire bucket of chicken? Okay, it's fine. Talarian's making barbecue chicken, and I'm excited. Yes, I caught the end of William's stream today. And William was working on a Darth Vader diamond art, and it was looking super cool. We're gonna work some more on the Marlin diamond art today. But honestly, even after we finish this Marlin diamond art, I kind of like the idea of still doing some diamond art and doing creative streams. Because honestly, like, it's just really nice to just take some time. Like, I don't ever take the time. Like, obviously for like this, I would take some time and make some decorations for us to put up. But usually I'm not one to take time for myself to just be creative with stuff, if that makes sense. So, never speak English to your brother? Yeah. Yes. Yes, William, you have permission to shout yourself out. We are trying to get William to affiliate, so if you don't follow William, go follow William. William is wonderful. I believe there's the possibility of maybe some more diamond art streams in the future. Possibly some more Planet Coaster happening. Possibly some ESO. Well, if you're not going to do it, William, then I'm going to. Okay, there you go. Yes, go follow William. Go do the thing. We're trying to get William to that 50 follower mark so William can have affiliate. And then William can have emotes. Wait, William, you're getting puppy emotes? Okay, I knew you were talking and getting emotes, but I didn't realize you were getting puppy emotes. That sounds adorable. That sounds adorable. Yes, go follow William. Go do the thing. Yes, exactly. Yes, for sure. It's, I lost my train of thought here. Yes, Carrie, I agree. That's why I was like, wait, where was I reading there? William is a really nice stream to just chillax in, for sure. Yeah. Using more English, yeah, because I'm here. Yeah, listening to people in English, speaking it on your own stream. Yeah, for sure. Like, definitely if you're using it more, that would make sense for that. But we don't need a corn emote. We don't, no. No, Jessica, you're not allowed to draw William a corn emote. No. No. We don't. We have a heart corn emote on BTTV. That is enough. That is enough corn. No, no. Gwilliam, that would, okay, honestly, Gwilliam, if you got corn emotes, that would be like the ultimate commitment to the meme you started. Like, that would be like the ultimate commitment to it. Alright. So now we take these and we hook them all together. Alright, there's one half of it. Quite a bit. I am good, Carrie. I am good. I don't need... I have so many resources in ESO. It's kind of absurd. No. Keep your cord. I don't need your cord. We're perfectly good. Alright. Hey, come here. Now let's push that one off the table. Okay. Corn dog? No. Corn dog? Oh my gosh, a corn dog. No! No, 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 no. It does not need to be a corn dog. No. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright. And we take this half. And this half. Yeah, so some people will glue this. I find it much easier to just staple it. It's just getting the stapler in there amongst all the paper. And take a second. Ta-da! It's a snowflake. I like it. So if you want to be really fancy, so I connect it here in the middle. I'll probably connect these here. We'll see how it hangs. But I've seen people also connect it, that people connect it here. But I've seen people connect it that they connect it all here together and then in the middle. So I don't remember how I don't remember if I needed to connect these. So I think I'm gonna leave it for now. But we have a snowflake. I'm gonna move my camera again. I know everything's gonna be upside down, it's fine. Yeah, so I'll probably have to, like, hanging it. Everything's backwards. So I'll have to connect, I guess I'll need to probably staple these together. I'm doing everything backwards. Look, there's Delirian walking on the ceiling. Wait, as long as the snowflake is well hung, it'll look fine. Okay. Upside down. We don't need an upside down stream. I have thought. Okay, I'm gonna staple these together. I have thought that Bo has this channel point thing that is kind of amusing, that you can make him flip the webcam upside down for 10 minutes. And I have thought about adding that. But then I feel like all of you would just troll and I would just be upside down all of the time. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and hook all of this together. Thinking in English on my mind was something used to do for a decade. Okay. Yeah, not paying attention anymore to my reactions are all in English. Yeah. Well, I know, like, for my students and things like that, there's a lot of them that are ELLs, so their first language is in English, that, you know, they end up either being that they lose their first language because they're, you know, America, pretty much everything is, you know, in English for the, like, the most part. But, so they'll start to lose whatever their native language is because they're using English so much, kind of thing. So... for the VOD? Okay. Also, what about, what's with this, why, I don't, what's funny about the snowflake being hung? What? Also, just hit 666 or 66.6k. Nice. Yeah, have other things to save your channel points for. Yeah. Yes, like, that's the thing, is, like, I like to have a variety of stuff available for you all to spend your channel points on. Why is this one being so weird? I don't know why that one ended up being so weird, but there we go. Now it's sticking together here. Now it's sticking together a little bit better. Ta-da! We made a 3D snowflake. Alright. Yeah, I like it. I think it turned out well. Do I want to know? Do I need to put my mind in the gutter for this to understand this joke? Is that what this is? Yeah, but even then it's mostly all English, yeah. Okay, I was like, I wasn't putting my, I was like, okay. I wasn't putting my mind in the gutter for that, and I should just, I should have just assumed that it was a need to put my mind in the gutter to understand the joke. It's fine. Alright, anywho, we have a battle. We have a battle to do. I should just know better with all you at this point. Alright. After those turkeys! Probably blind! NLA just went straight for the golden turkey. Did you see that? NLA's road just went straight for that golden turkey. Get him! Nice! Our army of archers, yeah. Alright, we have 10 gold, Buster, and Paladin up for grabs with your channel points if you would like to claim any of those. I know, it is very silly when we end up with, like, all of the archers just following the group around, but it's, you know, it's effective, though. Oh, sorry, Talarian. Carrie claimed it first. Would you like something else? There's also Buster and gold. Huh? Okay, Talarian's taking the gold. Carrie's taking the pally. Talarian's taking the gold. Did you join this battle? Are you in here? Talarian's not even in here! Talarian!
What?
I can't give you the gold if you didn't join the battle.
Oh, I thought it was just in your right there.
No. It's fine.
I totally know the rules.
You totally know the rules. You have to put a unit down in order to get the... He's still learning, okay? He's still learning. Hi, Abaya. Okay, that sounded weird to me. Hi, Baya. How's it going? Okay, it's fine. I'm going to grant these now. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and start up another battle here. I'm gonna bring in... You know what? I actually want to bring my musketeer. Let's do this thing. Alright. So, looking at the time... Actually, I didn't get this quite all the way back there. I think that's where it was, yeah. I was gonna say, looking at the time, I should get up and do a wiggle break. So, if you're just joining us, we're doing a completely creative stream. We've done some Sharpie drawing. We made a 3D snowflake. When I get back, we'll probably take a break. I guess I could actually work on stuff and we could play some words at the same time. But I'm gonna find something... Well, nice just saying hi. Well, it's good to see you. Out now? Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by, Maya. I appreciate it. Maybe back? Okay. We'll be here for a little while longer. But I'm gonna get up, wiggle. When we get back, I think we'll play a round of words on stream. I'm definitely hungry, so I'm gonna find something to eat, so I might be gone, like, a minute or two longer than usual. But get up, stretch, fill up water bottles, find snacks, food. If you have medication you need to take, make sure you do that. And I will be back. back. What am I confused about? What did you all do? What did... Chaos of what? You did nothing? Correct answers. Second one for what? What did you all do? What did you all do? You didn't go start some prediction or something, did you? You started... Yes, I did make mac and cheese. Y'all! Yes, I was confused about this. Yes, also yes. Love it. You all are absolutely ridiculous. I did make mac and cheese. I have to wait for it to be cool enough not to burn my mouth. But, I thought it could be fun for us to play a round of words on stream. I think I might continue doing crafting stuff, during words, possibly, because the cam will be there, but... Was it wrong? To be fair, you weren't wrong. You weren't wrong. I was more confused about the correct answer is the second one. Just like, I was more confused about that out of context, if that makes sense. Of not knowing what that was, like, relating to and things like that. I thought I had a bookmark. I guess I just do it this way. Alright. So, if you have not played Words on Stream with us before, this game is pretty fun. I'm not super good at it, but we are going to try to guess some words together. A thing to note, which I guess I could actually stick this as a face cam. I could stick it as a face cam. I'm gonna be upside down. Hello, yes, this is my face. Okay, it's fine. The only reason we don't have a face cam is because I just have a one cam setup right now. Where's the words on stream? There's the words on stream. Nope, it looks like Arctic because I haven't updated the link yet. Pro streamer. Okay. Anywho, we're gonna chill. We're gonna play some words. Yeah. I'm gonna push the start button, so I hope you all are ready. I hope you all are ready, because I'm pushing the start button. Alright. I'm gonna move our... I don't know, is that annoying for you to stare at my keyboard? I might just turn the cam off, because you're just gonna stare at my keyboard. Where is it anyway? There it is. I'm just gonna go like that. Unless if any of you really want to stare at my keyboard while I try to play words. Now it just feels weird not having the camera on. When I'm not intentionally doing a no-cam stream, it feels weird to have the camera off, if that makes sense. To you. If you want to name the sub baby Brenda, that is entirely up to you. But if you haven't already, if we could get some love and some hype in the chat for that resub, please and thank you. Goldie, you're a goober. You're an absolute goober. Broadway Blonde got more points than Goldie? What? Words all on my own this time? I know, right? It's like, what? We didn't just steal everything from Goldie? Huh? Alright. I don't know. I'm gonna put this... I don't know. It feels weird not to have it on. I don't know. If it gets annoying, let me know. But, level 4. Aha! I found a word. No, that doesn't work. Oh, wreath. Okay. Nice! Alright. I'm gonna go like this. There we go. Alright. Level 7, here we go. That's not right. Rain! Okay, at least I was on the same mindset as Goldie, so I will take that. Is it Marlin? Oh, great. Of course it's the Marlin. Okay. I didn't actually see the Marlin this time. Usually I see it on that one. Wait, why are you really? Why are we really? Broadway Blonde, what's with the really? Oh, because none of my words are worth. Oh, okay. Nail. Okay. Nice! Okay, skipping 2 levels, which means we are going on to level 9. Here we go. you're doing words, but I am starting a prediction. Alright. Nice! Alright, skipping 3 levels, headed on to level 12. Is it Goldie? I don't know. Sometimes it's weird how it does that. I like how it tells which one it actually takes. Cashew. Cash. Like, I'm not seeing anything anymore. Nice. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, this spot on my mat right here is warm from the mac and cheese sitting there. All right, level 15. Here we go. Family. Okay. I feel like I should be able to see something. Oh. I do! Okay, I went to inhale to talk, and then instead of my body decided that it needed to cough. It's fine. But GG, moving on. Moving on to level 18. Here we go. And suddenly there's a lot more letters. Okay. Marathon. Okay. That's one, every time we get it, I never see it as the big word. That's one I never see. Me knocking something over? Oh. Oops, it's fine. I beat you to it, Goldie. Hey, GG. It's always satisfying when we like get the last word and it happens to be like when the music is ending and everything as well. Because if we finish it early, it's awesome. But then it just like cuts the song off. Alright, level 21, here we go. Magazine, okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Iceberg. It's good to have you here. For anyone just joining in, usually this is a face cam, but we're doing a creative stream, so this is currently where my cam is facing. We're just taking a words on stream break. I can spell. There it goes. I'm still not good sometimes with the sensitivity of this keyboard, and I end up accidentally double typing a letter, and it's like, that doesn't help. There we go. Do you like the snowflake? We made a snowflake. It's cool. Okay. Alright, skipping 2 levels. Alright, going on to level 23. Here we go. Oh, our battle's ready. Okay, we'll do that after this level. bankrupt. Okay. Okay, I can kind of see it. Hey, nice. All right. Moving on to level 26. Here we go. Oh, right. Thank you, Bradley Bond. Yes. I was so, like, yes, in the zone for words. I forgot I said that. Okay, after this one, we'll do the battle then. Pamphlet. Okay. Pamphlet. Yeah, I was like, I'm annoyed that that went in as the lock was unlocking, so I ended up still being locked. Remember, you can copy off a Goldie. We might need it. Nice. Alright. Skipping 3 levels. Going on to level 29. Here we go. Oh, wait. I was gonna do, dang it. I was gonna do the battle. I'm on a roll. We'll do it in a second. I was so excited to get to the next one. It's fine. I know. It's fine. It's fine. I was excited for the next one. Like the math meme girl, yes. It's fine. It's fine, Carrie. It's fine. 10 levels later. It's fine. It's fine. I'll remember this one. Well, if we don't start getting some words soon, this might be the end anyway. So I see nothing. Spotted. Okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. This is fine. I know, we're gonna do it in a second. I just forgot to do the battle before, I forgot to do the battle before pushing the next level on this one. Well, looks like we're gonna do the battle now. Now the question is, was that enough points for Goldie to get to 500? Because I didn't want to say anything, but Goldie was really close to 500. So was that enough points for Goldie to get to 500? It was! GG, Goldie! GG, Goldie! So, I'm still remembering how to do this prediction thing. So, choose outcome. Yes! Was Goldie able to reach 500 points in words? Yes. G heck and G on that. Okay, let's swap over here. I'm gonna close words out. Let's swap over to our raiders because we have a battle. And then we'll get back to crafting things. So it helped. Okay. Yeah, it was like I didn't want to say anything before I pushed the next level button, but I'm like, oh, Goldie's within like 25-ish points. Will Goldie make it? Alright. I think we got this. Oh, I'm gonna die. Do we got this? Goldie's Paladin, come in and save us. Is Goldie's Paladin going to carry us to the end of this battle? I think so. Woo! Alright, we have a couple Buster Scrolls up for grabs. If anyone wants to claim those with your channel points, I'll give you like 20 seconds to do it. And then we're gonna get back to crafting stuff. I think we might go back and work a little bit more on the Sharpie drawing. And then we'll make another snowflake, I think. I think that's the order we'll do it in. We'll also do some diamond art here. So we got some stuff to do. Pestin makes uh-huh. Yeah, top for kill and assist. G heck and G on that. Your healer was one of the ones that was definitely helping there at the end. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and grant these here. Alright. We're gonna go for the spider because it's a gold chest. And that also takes us to the treasure chest. So, exclamation point raiders in the chat if you would like to join on in with us and haven't before. We are going to battle. Alright. Let me swap back over here. Hello, hello. Alright. Gonna put my keyboard back over this direction. There we go. What do you say? Let's do a little bit more of the Sharpie drawing. And then we'll make another snowflake. Alright, I'm gonna turn that back on. Alright. What does the mat say? It says play for more than just bragging rights. This is my mat that I got from St. Jude. So if you participate in St. Jude Play Live, there's different, when you hit different levels, you do unlock like prizes for raising money. And I don't remember which level this was at, but this was one of them. So it says, I know you can't see it, but down in the corner on that side, it has the St. Jude like logo on it and stuff. So I like it. I like it a lot. It's really nice because it's you know, everything's just like covered. Obviously, I'm trying my best to keep it like as clean as possible. But basically it's a giant mouse pad. So yeah, there are participation prizes. So for raising 1,000, yeah, that's how I got that CRC. That's how I got I've worn it on stream a couple of times, the St. Jude onesie. So there's the onesie, there's the mat. I also have a mug. Like, that's the sweetest one. I haven't used it on stream because it's kind of small. But it has, one of the things is a mug that has artwork on it that's drawn by one of the patients at St. Jude, and it is the cutest thing. Yeah, it's really super cool. Not everyone just really like buying St. Jude stuff though. This is for raising money for St. Jude. So honestly though, like, I would just buy the St. Jude onesie and stuff because that is like the comfiest thing ever. Like, this would definitely be something that I would like, if St. Jude just sold these, I would just buy them because it's nice. Also, this is like, it's kind of crooked, so we're gonna go like that. Good night, Broadway Blonde. Thank you for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Broadway Blonde, please and thank you? We're gonna add another section to the Sharpie drawing. Now this one's kind of cool. So this one, usually, I'll do it all the way out and around and go in. You could, if you were doing this, you could continue to just follow this line and bring it in this way, but I'm gonna go all the way out and around with it. So it's gonna go into the center. So, okay, my question for you, Bo, what is a exclamation point BN? A bad night? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? If you push BN instead of GN? Doing a WoW dungeon? Okay, fair enough, Bo, but we just gotta make fun because it's silly. We joke because we care. Okay, I'm trying to get the light so it's not... There we go. And, like, trying to get the light so it's not, like, necessarily in frame, and also so it's not, like, I'm leaning forward so I'm not whacking my head on it. It's a balance! You gotta find a balance between having your head hitting the lamp and it, you know, being in the way for people to see things. You gotta find the perfect balance. Yes. I know, I need to play more WoW. I want to play more WoW, but I've been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight. And I'm really hoping... I love the Rift Pass, but I'm really hoping that after this Rift Pass that we get a little bit of a break. Because I love playing DBD, but there's also so many other games that I want to play as well. But I'm spending my time playing Dead by Daylight because I want to unlock all the stuff in the Rift Pass. So it's kind of... I don't know, it's kind of a give and take kind of thing. It's either that or I just need to, next Rift Pass, just not do the Rift Pass. Like, not try for 70, unless if there's something I'm really wanting in it. I just need to not. It's not like there's anything, like, in particular that I'm super duper wanting from this Rift Pass. Like, one of the things I wanted, I actually unlocked, was I was wanting Kate's hair. And I already unlocked that yesterday, I think? The day before? Because that was, like, tier 29 or 30 or something like that. Because Kate now has, a red hair cosmetic, and I really like it a lot. It has nothing to do with the fact that I have red hair. It just looks really good on Kate. Yeah, I was like, I think primarily I do want to play more WoW. I think I'm gonna keep it as a off-stream thing. Like, it was really fun to stream WoW the first time I ever played it. Like, I think that was kind of fun to be able to share my first reactions to ever playing WoW on stream. but I think it's primarily going to be something I do just off stream, just because there's so many other games that I want to play. And right now we've kind of lost our story-based game. Like, we lost having a rotation of a story-based something because we haven't been playing Lego Star Wars, and that kind of was our story thing, and then it kind of turned into us just trying to 100% it. Like, that's the other thing, too, is, like, my time that I would be working on Lego Star Wars off-stream has been me playing Dead by Daylight trying to keep up with the Rift Pass. Like, I've been wanting to make more progress on that, and I just haven't. And then on top of all those other things, like, it's one of those things, it's like, there's only so many hours in the day. And then also, hopefully, like, the dungeons mostly hold intact. They're not completely bug-free in ESO by any means, but also the dungeon event's gonna start in, like, a week-ish, so hopefully the dungeon stuff holds together. Yes! Lego Star Wars! We made it to, like, 60-some% complete, and I want to finish it. It's just... And that's just kind of what happens with games, is I get really into something. Like, I haven't played No Man's Sky in a month. Like, there's games that I really enjoy playing and I want to play more of. But then having the games like Dead by Daylight and ESO and, like, you know, Animal Crossing was something that I just had to let go with keeping up with everything. That there's only so much time to, like, keep up with the games that have, like, timed events and stuff, while also playing games that don't have, like, a time, you know, there's not, like, a deadline for me to 100% Lego Star Wars, so it's one of the ones that keeps getting pushed to the side. Want to get your healer to level 50 before the event? If you do your random normal dungeon, you probably will, because it doesn't start till the 3rd. So if you play on them and you do your daily dungeon, you will probably make that. Which, speaking of, like, stuff in dungeons and things, like, most nights, for those of you who play ESO, if you're looking to group up for dungeons, most nights I in stream and then I log on to ESO and do my writs and my random normal dungeon for the day. So if, like, any of you all are, like, looking for a group to join in with that, I am more than, like, happy to, like, have people go into a dungeon with me. That's kind of what I've been doing after stream, because Brits reset at 10 my time now. So, and other than that too, like, if you're on there, yeah, you've been doing dungeons for days, yes. And that's the thing too, is make sure you don't burn yourself out on dungeons, because we are going to be doing them every day for this event. I do really love doing dungeons. But, like, if you all are, like, if you ever see me on ESO and you want to group up and do something, most of the time I'm doing, like, a random quest because I can, or I'm doing surveys or something. Like, I am more than happy to, like, group up and do group content if you see that I'm online. Like, do not be shy about, like, whispering me or messaging me if you see me in ESO. Or even if I'm not in ESO, like, you can boot me and be like, hey, do you have time to, like, run a dungeon? And I'll let you know. I love dungeons, can you tell? Yeah. Start doing dungeons for my DPS, but you're scared. You got this. Honestly, William, queuing as a DPS is really, especially for a lower level character and just doing a random normal, as long as you're hitting something, you're fine. As long as you're attacking something, you'll be fine. I need to take my new character, my Dark Elf that I'm making a healer. I need to take her through dungeons as well. I've gotten her up to level 12 just by certifying her for writs and then actually doing the writs on her every day. But I want to do dungeons, but I need to craft her gear. So what's happened is I want to craft her a specific gear set, and Bo has offered to craft this gear set for me, but I'm wanting to, like, actually craft it myself. So I have to take a character through the Fighters Guild questline to be able to have access to the spot to be able to craft this specific set, because for some reason I've never actually done the Fighters Guild questline. So I've been questing on my crafting character, which is not something I usually do, but it's actually been really fun playing on her. Really hate your DPS now. Think you're gonna make a necro DPS instead? Yeah, and that's something, because isn't your DPS a Dragonite? Correct me if I'm wrong. Dragonite, like, that's the thing, is like, my crafting character is a Dragonite, and I don't mind playing as her. It's kind of been fun doing questing on her because I've never really done that before, just for something different. But I definitely like my Nightblade and Zork better for DPS. You could do heroics. Nice, Bo. Did you finally get, what were you trying to get? Your ring or shoulders or something like that? Suited to play that style. Yeah. Like, and that's the thing, is like, you can play whatever role you want on whatever class. Like, you can make any kind of class, race, whatever work for pretty much any of the roles. Obviously, some are better than others. Like, playing as a high elf or a Sork is good because, you know, you have the racial passives and stuff that help with the magicka. Yeah, magicka necro. Yeah, I'm really, like, so far in my little bit I've done of actually doing stuff on my necromancer, I'm really liking it so far, and I'm excited to play more on her. I'm also just excited to play as a healer, because I've really only played as a DPS, so my focus has always been, you know, attack the boss. If there's ads, attack the ads. Like, it's not so much thinking about, like, what the other players are doing, it's just what you are doing and the mechanics kind of thing. Hi, Spider! It's good to see you. Just popping in to say hi and give some hugs. Hi, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Need to replace trinkets now? You're level 156. Nice. So how do you get the trinkets? I'm trying to learn WoW things. I can take it in as little bits and pieces. Yeah, so far I'm absolutely loving my druid in WoW. I now have, like, my travel form is like a deer, and I unlocked the bear, and I'm really liking being able to, like, transform into the different animals and things like that. Random drop chance from dungeon boss. Okay. Trolls in the forums that say you don't need healers for dungeons? Oh, okay, I will say this. For a base game, normal dungeon, you don't need a healer. Like, for the most part, like, if your DPS is low and things like that, and you need to stay fighting a boss longer, then you probably will need a healer. But if you're taking in, and I'm talking, like, if you're taking, like, 8-10 CP people in there, like, any random assortment of 8-10 character, like, 8-10 CP players can go into a random normal dungeon and just easily blow through all of it. Base game dungeons are that easy. If we're talking DLC dungeons, or if we're talking some of the base game dungeons on Vet, that's when you're needing a healer, because then you're actually having to do the mechanics of the bosses. And in some of those, like, you do actually need to sustain for a little bit longer. Like, for the most part, like, that's how I can solo content on my main character, because my main character can self-heal. So most builds come with the ability to heal yourself. So in a lot of instances, you don't need a healer to heal you. But you only don't need healers if all 4 of your DPS can pull over 40k DPS. Or, yeah. All 3, yeah. Yeah, so, like, that's the thing, is if you can pull the DPS, you don't necessarily need a healer, because you're burning it down so quickly that you don't need to have that sustain to keep alive as long. But healers are definitely still 110% necessary. Like, you definitely need healers. Like, you can immediately tell when you don't have a healer queue. Like, there's people who will queue as healer but don't have a way to heal you. and you can immediately tell, and I can immediately tell because I'll end up dying. Because for bosses and stuff, I can, for the most part, I do a pretty good job of, like, sustaining and keeping my health up and things like that. But in a boss fight, obviously the boss does more damage. So the other the healer healing you and you healing yourself is necessary to, like, keep yourself alive kind of thing. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, the people who are writing in the forums are either people who don't like healing, or they're 8-10 players that have been playing forever and ever, and they have friends to play with that are all at that same level, so they don't necessarily, with their builds, like, if you have a crazy DPS build, you can get through a lot of content in ESO. But healers are definitely necessary in a lot of cases. And that's the thing too, like, healers are one of those things of, like, they help you heal faster. So, like, my character, one of her things is she can, one of her buffs is that whenever she does light or heavy attacks, she will heal herself when that buff is active. But I can only heal myself so quickly. So that's why some content she can't solo, because the boss will still kill me faster than I can heal. And that's when you need the healer, is to heal you faster than you can heal yourself, if that makes sense. Which is why my main character, I've gotten stuck in part of the Maelstrom Arena, because in the ice rink, I end up that there's so many things attacking me that I'm just healing myself, but I can't heal myself fast enough to not die still, because I'm still not healing quick enough. Which, and that's part of that is just me learning how to do it on vet, because this is vet. I'm not, like, this is me taking my main character on doing VMA. So they have a less sweaty rotation. Yes, there is a 1-bar Sork build that's pretty good. I have not done it myself. Yeah, because, like, learning the rotation, like, that's the difference I'm noticing between WoW and ESO, is that in WoW it's a lot more button smashy, that you can just push buttons and attack the thing, whereas ESO, you need to actually, for DPS, you do need to actually know a rotation. Like, that's the other thing that's different between tank versus, like, healer versus DPS in ESO, is healer, it's like you use your abilities as needed per what the players are needing. Tank, you use them as you need to be able to, you know, keep the aggro on the boss. DPS, on the other hand, has a set rotation. And for me, I picked up on my DPS's rotation really quickly, but also I'm pretty good at, like, picking up, it's like dance steps, just picking up the order kind of thing. But if you're not used to doing that, like, it's definitely very different. Which is part of the reason why I haven't changed. There is actually a better skill build. There's a better skill that I should have on my bar for my Nightblade. But I haven't changed it out because I like my current rotation. And it works. I still can pull 20k. So I haven't swapped it out. Well, yeah, obviously, like, but I'm talking just, like, I'm talking in general, that, like, any in-game content in a game, you're gonna need to know your shit. Like, you're not gonna be able to just mindlessly button smash at in-game content. Like, that's understandable. But for the most part, all I've been doing is button mashing. And it's working okay. Granted, I'm in the low-level area, and I am actually button mashing them in a particular order that, you know, does actually make sense, at least to me. But yeah, like, my mains rotation in in ESO has quite a few steps. Because I start on my second bar, I put my area... Like, that's the thing, is I could actually change her rotation to maybe make it slightly more effective. But I do my second bar, I have my buff that lasts for a minute, I swap back to my bow, I drop my volley, I put out my shadow, I poison arrow, I get my heal up. If I'm dying really quickly, I'll, you know, obviously push the buff to be able to heal myself sooner. And then I switch back to my other bar. I have my soul guard and my trap beast and my soul guard. And then I just go back and forth between my, I don't remember what it's called, my 3 attack with my dagger, and then a heavy or light attack depending on what I'm attacking. If I'm needing to keep the sustain up for longer, I'll heavy attack to keep the stamina up. So it's one of those things, like, I have a set rotation, but it also depends on what I'm attacking. But hi Doodlebug, it's good to see you. How's it going? I'm currently we're having a slight nerd out discussion about WoW and ESO and things, while also doing a Sharpie line drawing here. But yeah, so like, and then there's one, you know, my 5 ability on my main bar with my bow isn't used as much because that's just my like panic heal for if I really need to just actually use a heal. But that's one I only use when the healer in the dungeon isn't healing me or I'm doing solo content. But Lurky but wanted to actually say hi. Well, it's good to see you. Thank you for saying hi. Obviously, you are more than welcome to lurk here. But I do appreciate you saying hi because I don't ever look at viewer chat or viewer lists or anything. So unless if you say hi, I don't know you're here. So it's nice to see ya. Yeah, we're working on this. I'm gonna finish up this section here. And then I think we're gonna make another 3D snowflake. I honestly thought that we would make more snowflakes than we have. But I greatly underestimated, like, how much time it takes to do stuff. So, if you all are down for it... Also, there's a cat rubbing against my leg. Hi! Hello, honey. Hi. Did you need attention? Bella needed to say hi. But if you all are down for it, I am 100% down to do some more creative streams because this has been really fun to just... And I feel like in 2020 and everything going on and whatnot, like, having this time to just be creative and chill and chat is really nice. Seriously, redeeming those cat treats. Yeah, Bella, did you want a cat treat? She's still rubbing against my leg. Yeah, is that why you're here? No, you don't. Okay. Actually, it's Ella. I thought it was Bella. Okay. Ella, don't squish the snowflake. Come here. Come here, goober. Use a goober. Here. Okay, I'm gonna be upside down, but I'm gonna do this. We're gonna be upside down. Look, we're upside down. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, use the cutie. Ew, you got slobber all over my hand. Okay, there you go. Okay, Ella, you can't be on the table. You're gonna squish the snowflake. You're gonna squish the snowflake, goober. Yeah, to make so many parts of snow. Yeah, I underestimated like how long it takes me to make each part of the snowflake. Reagan from Goldie. Why am I not upside down like always? I don't know, Jessica. Are you sure you're not the one that's upside down? Yeah, it's silly because I was trying to find, I moved the webcam and I need to figure out where I put the other one because I was going to see if my OBS would like actually like the second webcam. But then I've also had the realization that if I had a second webcam for a face cam, you would basically just be seeing the top of my head anyway right now because I'm looking down at the artwork. So I don't really know how much a face cam would be effective. I did not see it, Bo. I did not see a Lula comment. Yes, because Jessica's totally not a vampire. Absolutely not. Don't know what you're talking about. Actually sitting down and doing this is making me realize how much I've missed doing this, because I used to draw these all the time. I should have brought... I need to get my folder of all my other drawings to show you all. Which, if you all want to actually see them, you can be ridiculous and go stalk my ancient DeviantArt account, because a number of them are on there. A t-shirt from your mom's live, and it was really weird hearing her say your name. Uh-huh. What? No. I wouldn't check that. Yeah, it was weird here. Yeah. Yeah, because I was actually, I was talking with my mom about just Lula stuff and whatever. And now okay, Bo, I have to ask though, did she call you Bo, or did she actually call you your actual name? Because I was talking to her about it. I was like, yeah, like, and this goes across the board for, like, I know, for the number of people, your first name, okay, that there's a number of people that I know, like, they've trusted me with, like, their first names and stuff, but I still call everyone their username, even when we're just, like, hanging out, because it feels weird to do anything else. I don't know if anybody else does that, but there we go. I guess we can fit a little bit in here. There we go. Bo is not Bo. I mean, to be fair, Bo is technically Bo. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, you know, I'm very careful with yours because of yours being your, like, your username being your last name and stuff, so, alright, I think we're gonna pause this here, though. Yeah, at least on stream, yeah, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna pause this here, though. We do have a battle that's about to be ready. I swear I'm not gonna leave this one, like, in the state of this other one that I left here. I'm gonna finish this one. I don't think we're gonna finish this one tonight, though. Because I do want to make another 3D snowflake. I was gonna make some 2D ones as well. But I think I'm gonna just go ahead and make another 3D one and see how we go from there. So. We do have a battle, though. So here we go. Yeah, didn't think about that, did you, Mo? We got this? I believe in us? I believe in us. It's fine. We're totally fine. Nobody panic. Oh no. Well, can they, wait, hold on. Can they not attack the flying rogue? They can't attack the flying rogue. Are we just gonna sit here while Carrie's flying rogue slowly takes them down? Oh, this is ridiculous. Carrie, I think you're saving the battle. I think it just might take a little while. Are the enemies healing? Is this an endless loop? No, the health's going down though. I didn't know that this was possible to happen. It's fine. It's 4 HP at a time. It's fine. Nobody panic. These are only level. Why are these level 20 orc shamans? Oh, it does. It does. There's a timer. Apparently, there's a timer if the battle starts taking too long. Most units wins. Okay, so at least there is a failsafe, but that does mean we lose. Well, your flying rogue has killed one of them. So, obviously we're probably gonna lose this one. So, everyone, let's bring in flying rogues. Let's just all bring in flying rogues next time. Actually, wait, was this a mystery one? I don't remember if this was a mystery one or not. I don't think we can kill the rest in a minute. I didn't even realize like this would be a thing that they would have. Like, I guess that's good for them to have it for like stalemates like this. Because they, you know, we can attack them, but they can't attack us, apparently. So, next round, we just need to bring flying rogues. Got it. I'm just kind of interested to see how many can Carrie's flying rogue kill before the time's up. 4 HP at a time. You got another one. 15 seconds. It's fine. Yeah, like this is, it's an interesting thing. Well, I didn't realize they couldn't hit the flying rogue. Okay, so that was this one. Okay. Y'all, I'm bringing my flying rogue. We're doing this. We're doing this! So exclamation point raiders if you want to join on in. I'm bringing my flying rogue. 3. It's 3. That was definitely not what I was expecting from that battle at all, and I'm very amused. Also, Sierra C, I love that you're making snowflakes with me. Is anyone else making snowflakes? The cooldown is 60 minutes? Oof. I mean, if everyone could place one, I mean, some of you might have, I've never used any of the food, but there is the food that you can give your units to make the cooldown shorter. I've never actually used any of the food before. But that was just silly. That was just completely silly. Yeah, the poor healers. I know, the poor healers. Cost 8, okay. It's okay. So bring in, I don't know, maybe distance stuff might be good since they're melee. So archers, musketeers, something like that maybe might be good, is my thought process. Yeah, but we're making another 3D snowflake. And then we're gonna have, we're gonna figure out how to hang them up. We've got some command hooks and stuff, so we're gonna mess around with that. And they'll be hanging behind me on stream. I'm excited. It's one of those things, I don't have a classroom to decorate, so it's kind of nice to be able to decorate here, I guess. Because it's one of those things that I can decorate stuff in the gym, but obviously it's not the same as like a regular classroom. So what I would do normally in, like, if we were in person teaching and whatnot, is I would be making snowflakes and hanging them up in the staff room is what I did last year. So obviously not 3D ones, I just cut out a lot of 2D ones and I hung them up there. Yeah. If you saw yourself interested in streaming, you wouldn't have used your last name. Yeah. Is what's on your business card? Yeah. Like that's the thing. Like I had the thought of changing my username at one point, but it was one of those things. Even at the time, I was still fairly new to Twitch. I was like, no, but already people know me by Tap Girl. I don't want to like not have people not know who I am because I changed my username. So, just created your necro healer. Nice, William. What race did you pick? Okay, there's one. Stream Raiders note, those skull bearers in the lower left are unit boosters. Let's try to take those guys out first. Okay. Breton? Okay. Yeah, it's like, I know a lot of people use their, like, I know some people use a first name, even if it's not their real one in their username. I know many people that have some part of their, I know many people who have that some part of their name in it, whether it be initials or it's their first name or their last name in it kind of thing. For the sustain, nice. Yeah, I chose Dark Elf just because that sounded the coolest, in all honesty. Yeah, and then there's people who have real first name and last name. So it's like, it's totally up to you. Like, I know, and it's one of those things primarily you see in like music streamers. Like, music streamers will be a lot more open with having, you know, their full names on stream. You know, Samuel Tucker Young is a great example of that. Yeah, Sam uses his full name for sure. You know, Brian uses his name, which it makes sense because if they're trying to do music stuff, they want it to be under their actual name, if that makes sense. Or even if it's not in their username, they're like, a lot of music streamers are more open with people knowing their actual name. Which makes sense, because, you know, musicians, yeah, they can go by a stage name, but they have, more often than not, I see music streamers have at least something of a, quote, normal sounding name, if that makes sense. More so than, like, I have no example immediately coming to my head. But they want at least a normal sounding name, if that makes sense. A name that you would hear on the streets. Obviously that's not, you know, everybody, but I in the music streamers I've encountered, like, obviously not all of them. There's like, you know, there's like Bagel Rabbit. Obviously you're not gonna have probably an IRL person who goes by Bagel Rabbit, like, as their actual legal name. I mean, if they do, go for it. But, you know. And I think that's the fun thing with Twitch, though, is you get to pick, like, and just online in general, you get to pick your name. You get to pick your name, which I think is kind of cool. Like, obviously you can do that IRL, but, you know, most people stick with whatever name their parents gave them. Unless if it's something maybe absolutely ridiculous, like we were talking about, was that yesterday? I think that was yesterday that we were talking about people naming their kids Dovahkiin and Lemangelo and Orangelo, which is orange jello and lemon jello. I don't know. I personally like my username. Someday, we'll have some actual tap dance streams on this channel, and my username will immediately make a lot more sense to people. Because, you know, most people's first thought is not tap dancing when they think of tap. I've had someone guess, it was tap beer. I wonder if the tweet's still there, but I had, someone, like, never even, you know, and it's not necessarily something I do with everyone's username, that they just never stopped to consider what my username stood for. So they were just like, tap water? And I'm like, no. Not tap water. Nope. Negative mods are close. Yeah, like, and that's the thing for me, like, in terms of, like, my, like, actual IRL name and stuff. If you'll find out what my IRL name is or whatnot, like, I don't, like, it doesn't, you know, I'm gonna do my best to not let people know it. But if you know it, it's like, it's fine, just don't use it on stream. Like, I don't have a problem with it, I just like going by my username better than my actual IRL name. Like, I've gotten to the point, like, I've gotten over, like, disliking my actual IRL name. I, for the longest time, considered changing my actual IRL name, but now that I just go by my username anyway, it doesn't really matter. I mean, the only people, like, there's like 3 people who call me my actual IRL name. So it's one of those things, like, in the end, it didn't really matter if I changed my IRL name or not, because I'm not going by my IRL name. Yeah. I'm still at that point, though, that since only a few people use my IRL name, my IRL name still sounds weird to me, though. Yes, exactly, seriously. That's the other thing, too. A lot of people create their usernames on Twitch before they realize and think about that if they're interacting and chatting in someone's stream, that someone might try to say it out loud. Or, like, they just use a username that they've been using forever and it wasn't ever something that needed to be pronounced. So a lot of people, I've heard that from a lot of people, that they didn't think about, like, people trying to pronounce it. It was just, that's what they wanted their username to be. Because, you know, before, like, you know, you would have, like, live chats and stuff like this, it was just that you were just reading the name in, you know, you're just reading it. You didn't need to be able to say it, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah, uh-huh. To be fair, everyone anyone who's been here for an Animal Crossing stream knows my middle name. Anyone who's been here for an Animal Crossing stream or realizes that my main character in ESO is literally Regina and then Marie, my middle name. I see you being sassy, Bo. I see ya. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, that was the thing with my middle name. It's like my middle name is like extremely common. Like I IRL know at least 10 other people with the middle name Marie. Now have a character in each alliance. Nice, William. Yeah, I do now as well with making my dark elf, but alt Mary Dominion all the way. Yes, yours is very easy to find, William. Yours is very easy to find. That's how, like, some people's like I've just found out just seeing it all online and stuff. So yeah, Bo, because you're fancy. If I ever actually care about PvP stuff, I'll actually just change all of mine to Alt Mary Dominion. But Alt Mary Dominion's the best. Yes, Alt Mary Dominion. I think if my main character had started in a different alliance, I would probably, you know, say differently, but my main character and my secondary character I play as the most are both Alt Mary Dominion, so at this point, Alt Mary Dominion is the best. Alright, how many is that? That's 3? 3. Okay, we're halfway. I think once we're done with the snowflake, we'll swap over. I'll bring the Marlin over and we'll do some diamond art for a little bit. Because somehow it's already almost 10, and I don't know how it's already almost 10. To be fair, I know I started late because I made noodles like 5 minutes before I was supposed to start stream and did not think about the fact that I wouldn't be able to immediately eat them because they were too hot. It's fine. They were yummy though. Yeah, being able to choose your alliance is pretty fancy. Like, if I cared enough about it, like, I would swap them over. But I do also need to oh, which event is it? The one with the alliance tokens and whatever. I need to at least keep my new character on Ebonheart pack long enough to get to that other event again, to get the tokens to be able to get the last emote, because I have the one for Daggerfall and I have the one for Alt Mary, but I don't have the Ebonheart one. Because of the race, yeah. Oh, yeah, won't let, yeah, the Nords worship Talos. Yeah, like, I like the races. I definitely like the races of Alt Mary Dominion the best. But yeah, the whole Talos thing is kind of like, no. It's kind of, maybe that's not the best choice, but to, you know, tell people what they should believe and not and whatnot, but wait, a free dress in the Crown store? Really? What? What now? I don't think I saw this. Did they just add it for ESO Plus? Ooh, okay. I'll have to go in and look at that. They must have just added that because that was not in there when I was in there last night. Unless if I am just completely blind and didn't see it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. As far as I know as well, like from what I've heard, Alt Mary Dominion has the best like alliance storyline and stuff. So, which I'm really excited to play through it again. Like obviously we're questing through Markarth right now, but which actually I think that's we'll do some questing tomorrow because I do want to make we've only finished the first story quest in Markarth. Bella, what are you doing? She's ignoring me. What are you doing? You're just gonna sit there? At least you're not sitting on the diamond art. She's sitting on the table though. Yeah, you don't get to sit on the diamond art. Uh-huh, there you go. Okay, she's at least not sitting on it. Best is vampire? Yes. At some point I want to make a vampire character, or a character that is a vampire. Yeah, I was like, you told me some about it, but basically the Altmere Dominion one is the one that you would expect from, like, you know, like, in terms of, like, you know, similar to, like, the story of, like, Skyrim or something like that. So WoW, so at this point, I'm just probably gonna do WoW off stream, because I'm gonna have to pretty casually play WoW at this point, like, in terms of other games I want to play right now. I also, Bo, were you, I don't remember when I talked about it. Were you sleeping when I talked about that I got new games on Steam today? Yeah, I don't really know too much about the vampire stuff, just because I knew a little bit about how it worked, and then they changed everything with Greymore, and I have not, I kind of know what they changed, but not enough to actually understand what it does. Okay. Yeah, so I bought Planet Zoo. I'm not gonna say we're gonna play a ton of it on stream, unless if, you know, and you all know this, what is it, quote, what is, you all know how this goes. But part of me buying it, I bought Planet Zoo to stream it because I knew if I did that, I would actually commit to learning how to play Planet Zoo, and I really want to learn how to play Planet Zoo, but that's the only way I'm gonna make myself commit to do it. But I also bought, which I was thinking about starting it tomorrow, but I think I want to do ESO at least once this week to do a little bit of questing. So we'll probably start it next week, but we're going to do What Remains of Edith Finch is probably, I think, what our next story game thing that we're going to do is, and I think we'll start that next week. But I also bought, I bought 2 games because I 100% blame Colo for these. But I bought A Short Hike, and I bought Donut County as well, because I'm like, yes, I want to play these. I also like telling people I can bite them in ESO with the loot emote. It is funny. It's a 4-hour game. Okay. Like, that's the thing, is, like, I know Edith, like, I know all 3 of those games that I bought are, you know, minus Planet Zoo, are not necessarily super duper long games. I know with A Short Hike, there's a lot of stuff that you can do and hunt for to find all of the feathers to be able to do achievements and stuff. I watched Colo play some of it, not any of, like, the main story stuff. Like, I caught bits and pieces of it, because I had her open in the background while I was working. But Edith Finch is 4 hours. Yeah, I figured Edith Finch would probably be a 1 or 2 stream game, something like that, because it didn't seem to be like it was that long of a game. And that's the thing that I'm still, like, that's part of my thing with story games, is I like, and that's why we do ESO at least once a week, and especially when we're questing, is because I like to at least keep up on the story a little bit so I don't forget it. But also, like, story games, I guess it will depend on which one we're playing. Whether I play that story game for the entire stream, or if we do it just, like, for half the stream and then we change to something else and break it up, kind of thing. So yeah, I haven't played Firewatch. It's been recommended as a good game to play multiple times to me, and it's on the list to probably play at some point, because I don't know anything about it. So, like, my short list in terms of story games right now, because I'm in the mood to play story games, but not necessarily anything that's really super long. So I'm, like, not necessarily ready right now to jump into something like Horizon Zero Dawn, but I'd be down, you know, we're gonna do Edith Finch. I guess the next one that would be not necessarily super long, but longer, is we talked about playing Life is Strange. And I don't know how long Firewatch is. Is Firewatch is not too long of a game, is it?
4 or 5 hours.
Alright.
I think that's very old, yes.
Yeah, it's like, I don't think Firewatch is too terribly long. A Short Hike isn't super duper long as well if you just play through the story of it. It's pretty short? Okay. Yeah, it was like, and that's the thing too, is like, obviously some games, like, you know, the Donut one and A Short Hike, like, I've seen bits and pieces of the game, but I didn't pay close enough attention and I missed enough of it that I don't know what the stories are. So, 3.5 hours? Okay. Like, that's the thing I'm kind of feeling, is like some short kind of story-based games to break up. Like, that's the thing I've realized, is I've kind of fallen into the comfort of doing the same games a lot, and I really kind of miss when we did more of the random variety of stuff. I love Dead by Daylight and I love ESO dearly. I would play them every day, and I do play them every day for multiple hours. So it's like I can do that off stream as well. And there's so many other games I want us to explore together. Like, us playing Tell Me Why together was so fun. It was obviously emotional, but it was really great, and I'm really glad we got to experience that together. So, yeah. Yeah, right, a short story-based one. That's why you didn't add The Witcher. Yeah, Witcher is a really long game, yeah. Yeah, the twin game, that's Tell Me Why. Yeah, Tell Me Why. Like, that was a good length, and I don't know how many episodes Life is Strange is, but I think it's kind of in that ballpark of similar length-ish. With Tell Me Why, I know I personally played through it very slowly. Is it 5? Okay. It's like, I used to know and I have forgotten. Because I'm interested, is this 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, we need one more. One more. Okay. So it would probably be a little bit longer than Tell Me Why. Because I have not watched anybody stream it. Like, I've never sat and watched anyone play Life is Strange, but from what I can tell, people usually do it like an episode at a time. Life is Strange is longer? Okay. Yeah, like, that's the thing I'm interested, like, and that's one of the reasons I'm interested to stream Life is Strange, because I've never watched anyone's playthrough of Life is Strange. I don't know the main character's name. I know what she looks like, but I know nothing about the story other than I've been told that I should have tissues nearby for parts of it. So that's the only thing I know about Life is Strange, so I would be going into it completely blind, that I don't know anything about it. And I feel like there's not that many people who would be that blind to the story, if that makes sense. I feel like Life is Strange, enough people have streamed it at this point that somebody, like, you've probably seen some part of something at some point kind of thing from somebody if you watch people who play story-based games. So those games you wish you could go back and play for the first time again. Yeah, because I've never seen any of it. Tissue box ready at all times. Okay. Also play blind so you can understand. Like, yeah, I think that's the fun of it, is doing that blind kind of playthrough. And it's fun to, like, it's fun to share my reactions to things, of experiencing things for the first time. So, you haven't seen Before the Storm? Okay. Yeah, I've kind of heard, I don't know anything about Before the Storm other than I know it's the second one. I've kind of heard mixed things about it, though. I've kind of heard some mixed things. Not necessarily, like, there hasn't been an overall, like, yeah, it was really good, like, the same kind of feeling from Life is Strange for the second one. I've heard people liked it, but it wasn't as good as the original. Like, it wasn't bad, but it didn't stand up to how good the first one was, if that makes sense. Mostly bad things? Okay. Yeah, it's like, I've heard very much mixed bag about it. Nothing specific, but other than just mixed bag of they liked it, but it wasn't, like, the overall mixed has kind of been like, they liked it, but it wasn't great. There's a reason why you like the first one more. Yeah. And I think that's I think that can be a real struggle for, like, game developers and stuff as well, is when you have such a strong first game and then still having more of the story you want to tell, but it not necessarily standing up to how strong the first part was, can be really tricky. Alright. Time to hook them all together! Because I think I made 6. Did I make 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Successfully made 6 of them. It's like, where did I put the stapler? Do both endings? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Like, yeah, it's like, that's the thing, is I know it's story-based or, like, choice-based and stuff. So I think that will be something that I'll have to decide. That might have to be something I decide in the moment, whether I want to do that or not. If I want to do both or not, kind of thing. Because I feel like I would personally need, I would need story context to know. Like, that's not a decision that I could make right now, kind of thing. Alright. We take these. And hook them together like that. And then we're going to staple the sides together too. Okay. For you to go gather the collectibles? Okay. Use this. Ninja Sip is so good, though. Ninja Sip is good. I think my gift sub to Ninja ran out. I love the Cheez-It emote. The Cheez-It emote is glorious. Can I go? There we go. It's really fun taking Ninja's Cheez-It emote and then going and spamming it in Sam's chat. Because it's great. You won his giveaway yesterday? Nice! Okay. Okay, I was wondering. I was trying to think of, like, who would be live, and I didn't think about it too far. It was like, who'd you win it from? Yeah, that would be the thing that at some point, that's something that's been put to the wayside, is actually finishing the application thing and doing that for the ESO stream team, because I would love to be able to do those giveaways here and give you all the Bantam Guar. I would want to give all of you the Bantam Guar and the Torch Bug. I want to give you all of it because they're so awesome. Okay. One more. Alright. We made another snowflake! Awesome. Alright, now we have 2 snowflakes to hang up behind here. I'm gonna have to do something with all these. I have a whole stack of these now. I might try to make a miniature. Come here. I might try to make a miniature 3D snowflake. I think that could be kind of fun. We do have a battle. I'll get to it in just a second. Yeah, I know. Like, it's very interesting to see how they different ones do. Like, I like the Bantam Gore is not one that is given away quite as often as the Torch Bug. So, I personally, if I was a USO stream team member, would want to give the Bantam Gore, not like, you know, don't like do like just go give one to everyone kind of thing, but like that would be one that I would like to have like in rotation a little bit more, because. And I think part of it too, like, not a lot of people know about the Bantam Gore. Like, everyone pretty much knows about the Torch Bug, but like the Bantam Gore is never really talked about almost. Like, it's kind of like down low, like secret almost, it feels like. But let me push my button here. Okay, we're growing at this battle again. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens this time. Alright, I'm gonna pause our background music so we can just hear the battle music. Alright. Well, this is immediately going a lot better than last time, I think. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit better. It's a cool pet. Alright, we have a Berserker scroll and 50 gold up for grabs if anyone wants to use your channel points to do that. Retro Rogues, yes. Yeah, like night and day. Like, that's the thing, is like there are mechanics with like what units to put down, but there's not necessarily like a lot of the battles you can get away with just having enough units, but sometimes you do need an actual like build of some sort. All right, I'm gonna leave this Raiders stream or Raiders scene up here real quick. And I'm gonna grab the Marlin. All right, Goldie wants the gold. All right, grant those. We're going for the treasure chest. Blink. Okay. There's that. Alright, I don't remember what color we were working on. I don't remember what color we were working on. We were working on something, though. So we're gonna figure this out. In case you missed it, Marlins are a little bit of a meme here. So we're doing a blue Marlin diamond art because memes. Alright. Let's see. I guess we could do whatever. Do I have this color out is the question. I don't think I do. I might have to get some of the other colors out. Alright. So let's see. What do we got here? What do we got? Not doing that one right now. That's up here in the Marlin. I think we did 6, didn't we? I think we did the A-shaped one. Oh, we did some of it, but we didn't finish it. This is what we were working on. Okay. I was like, I vaguely remember us like kind of finishing a color, but not quite. Okay. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing I'm really glad is that this background is not diamonds. Like, this one is really big. This one, the fabric is 50 by 55 centimeters. So this one's a lot bigger than the other ones I've done. So also, I need to tuck the mat under my monitor, or is it blocks chat? Okay. Oh, I push control fine somehow, apparently. It's fine. I found the solution. Okay. Heroic Dungeon, good luck, bow! Want to get one of these? Carrie, I don't know if they're still on sale, but Joanne's was doing 50% off on Diamond Arts. I can also, if you want, I can send you a link. It's called, I think it's called Sigmal. is the site that I got my, like, Rapunzel one from and whatnot. That it's one of those ones, it's their slow boat, but they're free and you pay for shipping. So I paid like $8 for one of them. Like, it's one of those ones, the more you buy, like, the less shipping costs, so the less they cost kind of thing. Yes, it's a Mega Marlin. Get some good, yes, go get all the good gear pieces. Okay, I did not bring that over here. One sec, I gotta get up and grab the tape. Alright. Alright, let's do some diamond art. We've done drawings. We've done drawing. We've done 3D snowflake making. And now we're doing diamond art. Like, is this not like the best way to spend a Sunday ever? Alright. Just gonna bring this side up. Ooh, don't get stuck with things. Yes, get up and wiggle. If you need to get up and wiggle, get up and wiggle. I know, we all sit too much. And then what do? I go sit and stream for like 5 to 6 hours. Alright, come here, plastic. Yeah, diamond art tip number 1. Don't just hold the plastic back, tape it back. And when an entire section is covered in diamonds, just trim the plastic off. It doesn't need the plastic over it anymore. So much variety. I know, we've done so many different things today. We've done so many different things. And there's still more things to do. Like, we didn't even make like a regular 2D snowflake. So we might have to do another creative stream. I know, I was like, this was originally like an incentive for St. Jude stuff, but also I'm like, okay. When I made that incentive, I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do drawing on stream. Why would you do that? And now I'm like, oh, this has actually been really fun to do. And it got me to actually do some like Sharpie drawings that I haven't done in literally like years. Alright. Let's move this. Moving all the things around. Okay. So if there's anyone who hasn't seen diamond art before, basically what I am doing is, actually I'm gonna put my gloves on for this, because the time I didn't put my gloves on, my hand was not happy with me for how long I did a diamond art for. That basically I'm taking these little diamonds, and the surface of this is sticky, and I am placing them on here, is basically what I'm doing. Alright. So I remember which letter I'm looking for. Okay. It's still weird doing this on the mat like this. It works, but like the squishiness of it makes it feel a little weird. But it works. Yeah. These are way too much fun. They're way too much fun. There's also a hair stuck. There we go. Yeah, I'm excited. Me and Talarian, we ordered a couple diamond arts from Joann's. One of them was available like at our Joann's that's like nearby, but the other one wasn't, so we just decided to have them both get shipped to us. But we ordered this really cool dragon one that we're gonna do together. And we got, it's a Van Gogh like wheat fields one. We almost got, I kind of wanted to get the Starry Night one, but I decided in terms of like hanging it up, I would rather have like the wheat fields one hanging up more than Starry Night, based on just like what else we have and stuff. So With square drill? What's that? Essentially, Carrie, it's basically it's just a wrist support glove, so it gives me extra wrist support. With square gems? No, I have not done one with square gems before. I've only done one with the round ones. So, wait, is it square? I didn't even notice that. Because I think that's the one I got. I think that's the one me and Talarian decided to get. I'm sure it's fine. I'm just assuming it's probably... With a square, you would have to, like, place it the correct direction more so than, you know, a circle kind of thing. But yeah, basically it gives my hand and wrist more support and things like that. Because the one time I did diamond art on stream and I didn't wear my gloves, the muscle right here got really sore. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. I'll have to go back and look. Like, I think we got the same one. But yeah, I basically just noticed when the school year started, with working on the computer now and streaming and whatnot, I noticed more that whenever I would end a stream, going and typing in whoever we rated's channel afterwards, it would feel like I was moving slower because I wasn't necessarily 100% feeling my fingers. And I'm like, that's bad. And it just happened to be that I actually got these. I got a Facebook ad for these, which ! gloves will give you the link to, like, go check these out. You know, hashtag not sponsored. But I love these things. And I wear them literally every day. I don't wear them for, like, everything. But if I know I'm going to be working on something for a while, like, I thought about putting them on for the other part of stream tonight. But it was one of those things, like, the folding paper is big enough movement that it's fine. It's just doing, like, the individual little tiny movements for a really, really long time, or, like, placing this can make my hand be tired. So I did have that thought, Bo. I did have that thought last night, actually, about, like, maybe I should, like, see if I could reach out to them. Because I love these things. I love these things, and I use them all the time. And I've thought about getting a second pair just to have a variety in the gloves that I'm wearing every day kind of thing. Because that would be super cool. Because I like them a lot. They do have two different versions of the gloves, too. I got the version 2 that has the actual, you know, Velcro thing. But... Wait, do they have a Pride glove? I don't know if I saw that one. Good night, Goldie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Goldie, please, and thank you. Yeah, they do have some cool patterned ones, but the other version is it's just the glove. It doesn't have this extra thing on it. So if you wanted just this, you could get just this, but I like having this around it. Oh no! Oh, my thumbnail broke. Dang it. Ooh, I want to join the heist. Alright. Yeah. We're getting there. Like, the fact I've only actually worked on this once off stream so far. I've thought about it a couple of times and then I just haven't gotten it out to actually do it. So, for the most part, like, I had the thought, it's like, you know what? I've said it pretty much every stream so far that I'm going to work on this off stream as well. And I've only done that once. So, apparently we're doing a decent chunk of this on stream. So, we'll eventually finish this. Hi, Joe. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Enjoy that heist. Alright. I think we can probably finish this color-ish. Because we'll do this area. I'm still saving like this part up. Like when we get up there, I want to finish this part first and then we'll just go for the whole Marlin kind of thing. Because there is some of these colors on the Marlin as well. But in terms of like moving the plastic and stuff and leaning over things, I think it makes more sense to finish this first. You were playing Don't Starve together? How was that? Was that fun? Been lurking. I'm hoping you're enjoying your lurk there. I am doing well. I'm doing well. Considering that I woke up in the middle of the night last night with a awful migraine so bad that it actually woke me up, that I had to get up and like get a washcloth and ibuprofen and stuff. I'm doing really well today. Like, all things considering. Because usually, like, if that would happen, like, I'd expect to not feel super good the next day. But I was actually pretty okay. And I think us chilling and doing arts and crafts stuff today has definitely helped. We might have to do this more often, because this has been really fun. Hey, GG, everybody making it out of that heist. Enjoy your ice cubes. Yeah, this color here is like 24, and I think I might have to get that color out because that's like our next big color to tackle. But I don't have that color in one of these little baggies right now. Played it on Halloween is the perfect blend of chaotic and cozy. Yes, I played like a demo thing for like just Don't Starve, but I don't own the actual game. But it, like, Don't Starve Together sounds like it would be a lot of fun to do. Especially like for Halloween. That's like a perfect one for Halloween to just, it's the right balance of like spookiness, but not being like a horror game, and then you also get to play it with friends. Oh, come on. I'm honestly surprised that the wax in this is still actually working good, considering I haven't worked on this since... We did this last week, I think, right? You got this, Bo! Go get that gear. I know, I want to do more in WoW, but I also want to run more ESO dungeons, because I've been being nice and like giving some stuff, like if people are looking for sets of stuff, I've been giving it to them. But I do, like, I'm not in a rush to do it, but also I want to run more dungeons just to slowly complete my sticker book of gear. I want to do that at some point. Which I'm still planning, like, I'll hop on, I won't stay on super late tonight, probably, because I do have a meeting in the morning. But I'll still hop on and do my writs in a dungeon and stuff after stream. Because doing those writs, because I feel like I'm one of the few people who's actually, like, committed to doing my writs on a mostly daily basis, which I think part of that has just been quarantine stuff. Like, ever since quarantine started, I've done my writs almost every single day during quarantine. And it's one of those things, like, you don't need to do your writs every day, but also it's really nice to be able to get a whole bunch of crafting materials, and it levels your crafting, and also it's a really good way to make gold, which is why I have over 1 million gold sitting in the bank right now. So yeah, if you all are needing money for ESO, if you're needing to buy a gear piece, or if you're needing to buy a recipe or something, like, don't be afraid to ask. I have 1,000,000 gold with no plans on what to spend it on, other than, like, well, I could just buy another house. But also, I haven't decorated my last one, so I don't really need another house right now. I still need to decorate my house in solitude, is what I need to do. I have some pieces for it, but I just have not gone to the house and placed them yet. Eventually I'll get into ESO house stuff. It's something I want to do. Okay, I swear this train of thought makes sense, but my brain went house stuff and then house flipper, and then I had the thought of, I went and I bought some cards on Steam to complete some badges, so I'm fancy and I now have like the house flipper badge and stuff. And it's so silly, but I'm like, the cards were like 7 cents a piece. So I went and I got some badges. So my Steam profile is now a couple levels higher, and it's a little bit fancier because I got some badges. Like doing writs when I don't want to do anything intense but still want to log on and feel productive. Yes, they are perfect for doing that. They are perfect for doing that. It's one of those things that you can log on and do your writs and still feel like you did something productive in game, even though you didn't like do a dungeon for gear or didn't do like a quest or something like that. You can still, like, that's still productive because you're getting crafting materials, you're getting gold, you're still getting things from it. Need to boost. Okay, Carrie, message me if you need some gold to buy some bag space. I am more than happy to send you gold to buy bag space, but you gotta message me and remind me, because I have 1,000,000 gold, and for guild members, I am more than happy to help upgrade that bank space or bag space and whatnot, because I'm making, you know, have 5 characters that I'm doing writs on every day, so I have a semi-steady income of gold with no major plans on what to spend it on. Crafting character, yeah. Carrie, that's the other thing too, is that's why I made a second character originally, is to have a crafting character. Having a crafting character to just have their extra inventory space can be, you know, pretty nifty, especially if you don't have ESO Plus. Having a character that literally just stores all your crafting materials can be really helpful. Hi Tilda Lou, it's good to see you. How's it going? Yes, Tilda Lou, we've been doing an entire arts and crafts stream, but this was something that was unlocked for St. Jude, that I was going to get out my sketchbook and do some Sharpie drawing. So we went through my high school sketchbook and we looked at some drawings in there, which I posted some pictures in Discord if you're in there and want to see them. But we drew this, and we made a couple 3D snowflakes, which are pretty snazzy. We're gonna hang them up behind me, so they're behind me for stream. And then now we're working on some diamond art. You have 14 and none of them? Uh-huh. Yeah, Bo, you could be rich in ESO if only you did your writs on all 14 characters. Oh, get that one maxed out on bag/banks. Yeah, that's the thing. Bank space is shared cross character. Your character's individual bag space is just for them, but the bank space, if you have 200 bank space, that's 200 bank space shared amongst all of the characters you have. But yeah, definitely definitely having more space is really, really nice. Having ESO Plus to be able to put your crafting materials in the craft bag, like, that is like the reason. Like, the DLC, like, having access to all the DLC areas was the other reason why I got ESO Plus. But, you know, 95% of the reason I started getting ESO Plus was because of the crafting bag, because there's so many different crafting materials and it just takes up so many inventory slots. Yeah, so the bank is how you get, so say you found a piece of gear in a dungeon on one character, but you need it for another character. Like, that's what I'm doing right now, that I've been running, you know, my main character, my Sork, through Crypt of Hearts, because I'm trying to get the Eben set of gear. I have the gear pieces I need, I just need the jewelry set now. But to get them from one character to another, I put them in the bank, and then the other character could go in the bank and take them out. So, after you get that working again, yeah. ESO Plus is really super nice. It's also really nice, though, that you don't, like, that's the one, that's honestly, like, the reason I'm not necessarily 110% committing to WoW, is because I want to get my worth out of a sub fee. And the fact that I have to sub to WoW to fully play the game is, you know, something that, like, puts me off just a little bit from committing to it. Versus ESO, you can buy the game and play the game as much as you want, but you can sub if you want to. So, now that you have the crafting bag, you can't go back. To be fair, if you do have to, like, this is the nice thing. This is the thing to remember. If you get ESO Plus, all of your crafting things will go in the crafting bag. If you end your ESO Plus, all those things stay in your crafting bag. So they don't, you still, if you've ever had ESO Plus, you have a crafting bag with your materials in it. So if your ESO Plus isn't active, you can't add anything to your crafting bag, but you can take stuff out of it. So, but once you have the crafting bag, especially, like, you know, someone like me who does surveys and crafting writs every day and whatnot, like, not having ESO Plus for the crafting bag would definitely take up a lot of space for me. So, and the amount of hours I put into ESO Plus is, you know, 1,000,000 times worth it, so. But it's also nice, too, that it's not like, yeah, you don't have ESO Plus, now find room for these 150 crafting materials you have in your crafting bag. Like, scrolling through my crafting bag, there's so many things in there. I don't even think I have enough inventory slots if all of my characters were empty to hold everything. Yes, you also do get, yeah, so there are a lot of benefits to ESO Plus. You get access to all the DLC areas, you do get a 10% bonus XP, you get the crafting bag, you do get free statues and things and free stuff from the Crown Store occasionally. You can have more crystals, the Telvar crystals. What else is there? There's something else. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, you get double bank space. That's the other thing. You get double bank space, which is also magical considering how many things I've collected. To be fair, there's a lot of stuff in my inventory that if I needed to make it be not as full, I easily could. Have I done so? No, because I still have the space and still have space to add stuff. So have I sat there and inventory managed that much? Nope, I have not. Definitely not. It's fine. I will say my inventory is very well managed right now. More so than it was when, like, you know, when I was first starting to consistently stream ESO. It's in a lot better place. Oh, for Greymore, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, like, the thing that's nice about the chapters is they are their own individual story, but especially since you're working with Lyris in Greymore, like, finishing the main story would be good just to have that character background for it. And, like, for Elsewhere, it's good to have it done because you also see Saizahan in there. So, like, having the backstory of those characters that you then encounter in the chapters is kind of nice to have. But they are their own separate stories, which is good too. So I'm excited that I'm gonna go back and we're gonna play through the main story. So anyone who's questing through the main story right now, we will be doing, once we're done questing in Markarth, we will be going to Mysork and eventually getting to the main story, because I've been wanting to replay through it. But we're questing through Markarth right now. We'll probably go back and finish Murkmire first. Because we've kind of just been... We started Murkmire before Greymore came out, and then we stopped and quested through literally every single quest possible in Greymore. And then we went back to Murkmire for a little bit, and then Markarth came out, so... Mega story chart from Reddit, yes. That I have the chart thing saved. I would like to try to quest through... I want to quest through the main story and the Alliance storyline how you would have done it originally. Because in case anyone doesn't know, it used to be... ESO used to be level zoned, kind of like it is in WoW. But then there was the One Tamriel update, and they changed that. So you don't have to be a certain level to get each zone, and it's not separate like that. But it used to be you would go through a zone, you would get a main story quest, you would do that, you would get an alliance quest, you would do that, then you would get to another main quest that would send you to the next zone. Like, it would flow you through the zones that way. So I kind of want to try to quest it like that on Mysork. Because I have done the main quest line before, and I have done the Altmary Dominion quest line before, but also I did that, like, for reference, I am 760 something CP right now. I quested through the main storyline and the Altmary Dominion quest line when my main character was like level 40. Like, she wasn't even max level yet. That's how long it's been since I've played through it. So, we do have a battle, so let me swap over here. And let's go to battle. Ready, set, charge! We got this. We so got this. slowly attacking it. What is that? Oh, it's a level 20. Okay. I'm like, that one's gonna take a second to burn down. Get those loots! Get those loot chests! Ooh, apparently I have the most assists. Oh, I guess I did put my flag bearer. That makes sense. I was like, how am I assisting? And then I remembered I put my flag bearer down, so that made more sense. I almost feel like they should make these maps smaller. Or put things closer together. Because like half the battle is just us walking from one enemy to the next. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. Alright, ooh! I don't know if Goldie is already in bed, but there's gold up for grabs. We have 2 sets of 50 gold up for grabs if you want to use your channel points to claim those. If not, I will grant them randomly. I will give you like 20 seconds to let me know. And then we're gonna get back to doing some diamond stuff. This is gonna be our last battle, because looking at the time, we're getting close to 11. So we'll probably, I think this is our last one here. Okay, Carrie doing gold. And Sierra C doing the gold. Awesome. Alright, so that is going to be our last one. That is going to be our last one for Stream Raiders for tonight. We're not going to end right away here, but I do see us probably ending sooner than, you know, we would have time to finish an entire another battle. So. Because I'm excited, because Talarian is making foods. And I'm excited to nom some of it. How's it going with the foods? How's it going? Good? He happened to just walk back in from the garage right when I was saying that. Okay. It was like, I had a moment of like, which section was I working on? I was also looking at the music. I started playing this like stream lo-fi beats playlist, and I did not realize the playlist was as long as it was. I was just like, we're just checking to make sure we're not like ending, like, you know, gonna run out of music or anything. Or just a note, like, for myself, like, am I gonna need to push play on anything else? I think we're good. It says there's 300 songs on this playlist, and it lasts for 11 hours and 9 minutes. So I think we're gonna be okay in terms of not running out of music on this playlist. I knew it was a longer playlist, but I didn't realize it was that long of a playlist until I just looked at it 2 seconds ago. Also, I gotta move my hair. I keep seeing the light, this light, reflect on my hair, and then I see it out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, what's that? And then I remember that it's just my hair. 12 hours. That would be so much diamond art. I have done a 12-hour stream one time, and at this point, that length of stream will only be for, like, birthday. That will only be for, like, birthday celebration subathonness, because, oh my gosh, how do people do 24-hour streams? I don't get how people do 24-hour streams. Like, I don't get how people do it. I don't get it at all. Because, like, you know, for, like, perspective, like, doing a 12-hour stream would be doing double the amount of stream hours that I normally do in one day. Because we usually go between 5 or 6 hours. So doing a 12-hour stream, like, I know I can do it, but, like, honestly, like, having Talarian jump in at the end for the birthday subathon and play Until Dawn with me definitely helped, because we were so sleepy. We were so sleepy. Also, how was my birthday that long ago? I'm just thinking about that. I'm like, that was over 6 months ago, because we're past my half birthday. Yeah, like, once or twice. Yeah, like, that's the thing, is, like, I don't even know, like, I'm not that good at, like, staying awake for 24 hours, let alone trying to stream for 24 hours. Like, I know I've done like I don't know if it was actually 24 hours, but I've stayed up for a really long time, like, twice. And one of them was, I think I think I was up for 24 hours. If not, I was close to it. But then I ended up taking a nap and then getting back up again. Because that time it was my high school graduation. So I had my... Sorry. My nose, I'm doing my nose spray, but my nose is still dry enough that it randomly like tickles the back of my throat and makes me cough, and it's annoying. But that was for my high school. Ooh. Would you like to show stream?
I don't really want to hold that open probably.
Well, I would put the camera up.
Actually angle it back just a little bit. I can hold the edge of the tail if you back.
Well, here, I'll just flip it. You're gonna be upside down. You stand right there. Okay, y'all, you ready for Talarian's cooking creation? It's upside down. Here, let me. That's my face.
It's okay.
It's backwards, remember?
Yeah.
Look at that barbecue chicken! Okay. I'm excited to nom some of it. But yeah, that was for like it was high school graduation, and then we had our graduation party, and then I came home that like morning, and then I took a nap, and then my sister had her like school performance. So did 48 hours? Ran the light board? Oh my gosh. Yes, all the chicken, yes. Totally says that was beautiful. Yeah, he cooked a whole bunch of it, so then we can nom some tonight, but then also for like lunches and stuff too. So, in case anyone doesn't know, Talarian's good at cooking, which is very nice because I don't know how to cook. I can make some foods, and I would eventually like figure it out if I didn't have any other options of stuff, but I'm planning to learn how to make some things. I just haven't yet. I know how to make a few things. But yeah, like I stayed up for like 24 hours on the like, you know, get up, have the day, have graduation, go to the graduation party, stayed up all night for the grad party. And then, you know, we obviously rode the bus back. Got picked up back at the school, and then I went home and took like, I don't know, a couple hour nap, and then I had to get up because my sister had her like middle school show of some sort. Hi! Can we get some hellos and welcomes for our raiders, please, and thank you. Hello, Opaque. How was your stream? I'm assuming you were playing DBD. How was the games? Yes, hi, you're back. Yes, hello. Playing Dead by Daylight. All right. Opaque, does that mean tomorrow is 100? Today was day 99, right? Games are not bad tonight. Nice. I played a couple rounds as killer earlier today before stream. Because that Rift Pass grind, I'm trying to get up on that. Tomorrow's 100, yes? Okay. So welcome on in. If you don't know me, I'm Top Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Usually I have a face cam on. We go like this. Hello. Hi. I'm upside down because my camera is currently flipped so you can see this properly. We've been doing a creative stream tonight. We looked at my old high school sketchbook because that was something like we did some Sharpie drawings, that it was something unlocked for a St. Jude incentive that I would get my old sketchbooks out and we would actually do some sketching. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. And we also made some 3D snowflakes. So we're gonna hang these up behind me for stream decorations. So I might have to make a couple more, but now we're working on some blue marlin diamond art because marlins are a little bit of a meme here. And I like doing diamond art, and basically we went to Joann's and Talarian insisted that I buy this. And I'm like, well, if I'm gonna do this, I might as well hang out and do it on stream. So we've been kind of slowly making some progress on it. We've got some progress on it. I know it's kind of hard to see sometimes with the plastic because we're working over here right now. Third time's the charm. Yes, thank you for coming over. I super duper appreciate it. Yeah, so we're just kind of chilling. We were just talking about like the absurdity of doing a 24-hour stream. We were just discussing like how crazy it would be to do an actual 24-hour stream, but like just even staying up for 24 hours. I can think of 2 times that I stayed up for 24 hours. I just told about one was like high school graduation and grad party. The other time was I had woken up and gone to like college classes, and then I stayed up all night the next night finishing a project. That is okay. Yes, we do have a Y Marlins, but that is not accurate. That is not accurate. We really should make that actually accurate. You did a 24-hour kind of stores you have to... Yeah, like, I cannot imagine. I've done a 12-hour stream before. That I did one last April for... We did a subathon for my birthday. And it ended up... I'd set the cap for 12 hours, and the cap was hit a whole hell of a lot quicker than I originally thought. So we streamed for 12 hours. Trying to finish college projects. Yes, it was like the other one was like I was finishing a portfolio for a college class, and I hadn't intended to stay up all night, but it was one of those things that like I thought like I could finish it and then, you know, get to bed, but it ended up just being there was so much more left than I actually had realized, and things just taking longer and whatnot. So all right, I think that's all of that letter that we have here. We can move over to this side here. Okay, we're moving the plastic. Yeah, so if anyone hasn't seen Diamond Art, if you're coming over on that raid, basically we're sticking down a lot of little diamonds. And it makes a picture. Oh, you would fix something and just break something else you have to keep. Yeah, that would definitely make sense. That would definitely make sense with programming stuff. With like you fix. Let's see if I can change. It's reflecting on the one spot that I'm going to be working on, so I'm trying to move it slightly. There we go. Yeah, like trying to fix one thing and then it breaks another thing. I would love to learn how to do more programming stuff. I did like one class of like basic coding stuff in college. That it was like really basic. Like really basic. Like set up like a little box page website kind of stuff, and it was really cool to do. I really liked doing it. Huh? I'll eat after I end here, yeah. Okay. Awesome. Alright, so food's ready to be nommed. I want to finish off this section of this color first, and then we'll wind down for the night. Not like that we need to wind down, because I feel like we're pretty wound down and chilled out, if that makes sense. But yeah, like I don't remember the name of the app. There is an app that I've downloaded on... It's actually on my work iPad that I downloaded it, that I went to like an IT training and they had us download it to try it out, that it's actually used to like teach, you know, basic programming to like kids and stuff. And it's actually really fun. I would have to go look and see what the name of it is. But basically you have this little creature, they, on the different levels, they appear on like an island, and you have to program them to walk the path to get from one point to the other, kind of thing. And you know, as you go on, you have to like have them collect an item, or like you have to have them push a button to unlock a pathway and then go back the other way. And so it's really fun to do, because it's not like it makes it very like easily you know, approachable. Obviously it makes sense because it was something that was like created with like kids doing it, so wish you could learn that way, right? Like, it's really fun, because I'll have to look at the name of it, because I haven't played it since that training I did like last year or something like that. But it's really fun. You just program the little character, and it's silly too, because like the character's programmed to be like slightly upset, like if it bumps into something, like you did something wrong and whatever. It's a cute little game. It makes a game out of learning how to program. So it's like, I would love to do that. And also, I clicked on it once, and now it keeps showing up sporadically on my Facebook ads. But there's like some Disney programming something thing that Facebook keeps trying to sell me. And I haven't looked into it too much, other than I clicked on it and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. But it seems like more and more things are being made to teach programming, because I feel like it's becoming, you know, so much more of a skill that's used in a lot of things, and just having the basic understanding of programming is just, you know, a good knowledge thing to know, you know, like in this day and age. Even if you're not going into like computer programming and stuff, it's still good to know. I guess that kind of loops back to our conversation earlier about just like taking college classes just to learn new things. Like, that's the other thing that would be actually kind of cool to check out. You know, I've seen ads for it and whatnot, but I've never actually gone and checked it out myself. But Skillshare is another thing that's out there that would be kind of cool to be able to learn some stuff on. To like just go learn something just to learn something, because why not, kind of thing. Because I feel like so much learning with school and stuff is like, you have to learn this because you have to learn this. Versus like, well, what if I want to learn how to do this because I just want to learn how to do this? Like, I feel like that's not something that is like common, if that makes sense. You're learning it because you're told you have to learn it. Or you're learning it because you have to learn it in order to get a job, if that makes sense. Sign up for some music art history classes on there. That sounds cool. Like, I think it'd be cool to check out, like, I've seen some people like do like YouTube videos and things. Like, I watched a video of I think it was a Jazza video. I think it was that they watched they watched videos on Skillshare on calligraphy, and they like videoed themselves like, you know, following along with the course and learning how to do it, and it was really cool to like just see what it is. Art history is your favorite? Yeah. I remember, like, I think I would be more into like learning about art history now than I would have like before. Like, I remember learning, you know, obviously in my visual arts class and stuff, we did some art history things, but that wasn't necessarily the focus of them. But at the time, I wasn't really super interested in it because that wasn't why I was there. I was there to learn how to do like visual art stuff. But going back, like, I kind of wish we did more of it, because I think it would have been interesting to learn more. But that's definitely one of those things that I would rather learn as like history in general. I would rather learn about history because I want to learn about it versus taking a class on it. Because basically 8th grade history just like killed my entertainment for history. Of having to memorize battles and generals. It's like, why do we need to know this? I'm not going to remember this 2 months from now. Why are you making me memorize this? Like, teach me more about why these events happened and, like, what became because of these events, more than, like, why do I need to know the general? So, ooh, that would be really cool, like, how architecture's, like, changed over time and whatnot. See, there's just so many interesting things to learn about, and it's one of those things that's like, yeah, it could be just kind of fun to learn about stuff. Hi, I'm a nerd, and I randomly read some of my college textbooks because I can, because they're cool. I like it. Honestly, like, some of the textbooks were really good, and they have good information in them. So I've gone back and reread some of the stuff that I had to, like, quick read when I was actually taking the class. And I've also gone back and, you know, like, read chapters that weren't, like, assigned to us and things like that. Because that wasn't, like, what we were focusing on. Alright. I'm definitely seeing us doing another creative stream here in the future. Because this has been really fun. We're for sure going to keep working on the Marlin. Like, that's definitely something we're going to keep working on. But I see maybe a few more artsy craftsy streams in our future. Ooh, a game design class. Yeah. Had a little game history section that was super fun. For sure. Like, I saw on Time Hop today that, what was it saying? It was saying, like, the first, like, arcade, like, you know, put the quarter in to play, like, Pong was put somewhere, like, on this day, what did it say, 48 years ago or something like that? And that was really interesting to, like, just see. But, like, games have changed, like, even in the last 10 years, games have changed a lot. Like, how games are made, what kinds of games are made, has changed a whole lot. So that would definitely be, like, an interesting part of that class to learn about for sure. What, Bo? Did they not want to share their gear because they think they're better players than you? That could be definitely, yeah, criticizing your tanking. The fucking healer was out of mana. Yeah, I feel like that's a thing. Like, that's another reason why I'm planning to approach WoW pretty casually, because there's so many people who have been playing this game for literally over a decade. So there's so many people who are going to be, like, expecting you to play the game a certain way. Kind of thing. I mean, as long as you were tanking it and they were, you know, it was working, then who should, like, why do you need to complain? Like, just because it wasn't exactly the way you would have tanked it, like, yeah, playing WoW that would be crazy to have said that, like, you've played WoW from the beginning, but obviously I was, you know, little 4th grade me was not going to be playing WoW. It would have been cool if I was, but little 4th grade me was definitely not playing WoW. That was not happening. Alright. I think that was all for that section. I think we did that color. Died a lot, but we got it done. Yeah, like, as long as you get it done in the end, like, what's it really matter? Was it BC Blinding Crusade? Is that what it is? Something? I'm trying to remember. That sounds right. Something Crusade? I'm really addicted to WoW when I was younger and wanting to play because it looked fun. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Burning Crusade. Okay, it was like, it's something Crusade. I was on the right track. I was on the right track. Alright. First expansion? Okay. See, that's kind of cool, though. That's kind of cool, though. But this is where we are going to wind down for the night. So I'm going to push this button. And we're going to find someone to send the love over to. So thank you all for hanging out for a fun, creative stream. We might have to do this. We might have to do this again. Yeah, I definitely want to get more into WoW. WoW's definitely something that I want to do more of it, but I think I'm primarily going to do it off stream. Just because it's something that, you know, obviously, like, I might occasionally, like, do it on stream to, like, get some more information and learn about some things and whatnot. But it's probably going to be something that I mainly explore off stream. So, I think I know who we're going to send the love over to, though. I think I know who we're going to send the love over to. She's absolutely wonderful. She's actually playing Dead by Daylight right now. And I don't think I've ever actually watched her play Dead by Daylight. So, we're going to go send the love over to her. But thank you all for hanging out. Opaque, thank you for the raid again. I super duper appreciate it. You know who? You know who? Yes, we're gonna go send the love over to Maple Cat. If you don't know Maple Cat, she's absolutely amazing. She is the one who has made our wonderful emotes and our bit badges here. If you don't know her, she's super awesome. She does stream a lot of art because she is a full-time, like, art, she's a full-time, like, art maker for Twitch. She does panels, emotes, all those things, but she does play games as well, and she's currently playing Huntress. So let's go over and send the love over to her. I'm gonna swap to this so you can stare at the cute penguin on our way out here. But thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all tomorrow. I think we're gonna do ESO. We're gonna do ESO and something tomorrow. I don't know what, but we're gonna do ESO and something else tomorrow. We'll figure it out. But I'll see you all then. Goodbye! Goodbye, 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 goodbye! Uh-oh. Why'd it cancel the raid? Why'd it cancel the raid? I didn't cancel the raid. I didn't do it. It's fine. It worked there? There it goes. Okay, that was weird. Anywho, okay, goodbye! Goodbye, 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 goodbye!